Welcome, 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 guys. Happy New Year. I mean, it's 2024 for me. I'm guessing it's now 2024 for most of Europe. If you are still around in Europe, I'm guessing you've pretty drunk because it's just gone after midnight. I'm thinking it has. From what I can remember, I think it's about must be about 1:30 for a lot of people over there. Maybe a little bit different from that one. But I'm guessing the US and that part of the hemisphere is actually sort of now still sort of marching towards the New Year. So Happy New Year to everybody. I'm hoping this is working. I'll just double check that it is working, and yes, we are live. All right, so anyway, let's get into it. So this is going to be a New Year's stream. I don't know how long I'll be doing it for. Probably a little while, actually. It's nearly my lunchtime, so I may even split this into two different streams. I'll see how I go. Anyway, we're going to be playing some Master of Magic, I think. That's just what I feel like playing. So, yeah, we'll go with... we've got the free add-ons installed. So basically, this is all of the different extra bits and pieces. Some of the content includes population growth settings, increased distance needed to build towns, things like that, which I actually am using. So I actually have changed the settings a little bit with that one. Through the mirror, this is the a massive update. So we've sort of got that one there where we've got sort of like a lot of the mirror. So the mirror plane becomes more interactive with that particular one, and then Rise of the Soul Trap, which is the DLC. Which is the it's the only real DLC. There's another DLC coming actually in the next month or two, so it's not far away, and so that's going to be interesting as well. Where the Scourge of the Seas is what's going to happen with that one through there. Hi, Louise, and the Chinese lettering or Mandarin lettering. I'm not sure what the name is there. So Happy New Year to you guys as well, and so. Yeah, anyway, Happy New Year, everyone. So Rise of the Soul Trap certainly does add a whole lot of other different sorts of things, almost like a steampunk sort of approach to the actual game itself. Under settings, let's have a quick look and see what we've got set in through here. So the video settings, that's not really going to matter. Actually, none of these are really going to matter that much. Yeah, none of these really are impacted, so it's just going to be when we start a new game. Oh, mods. I did mean to install some mods. We might do that, actually. I might just zip on out, and I'll just go to my screen grab and exit out of this. Let's have a look and see what we can find. Back over here. We'll just go into Steam. I was looking at second front. I was getting my list of the upcoming games for 2024. I will be doing in around about 15 hours or so another live stream where I'm going to start to go through my most anticipated games, and I'll probably do a dedicated video on that as well. I've got 50 of them in the list for 2024, so there's an awful lot of great games coming, and these are all games that I'd be very, very happy to spend some time with. So Mr. Christine is saying, is this live or playback? Why is this not on Twitch? Look, my Twitch time is not usually this time of the day, and I just thought that I do like to do some things on YouTube, and so I tend to do it when there's actually events, and also when I'm streaming outside of my usual time slot, and this is outside of my normal time slot. So I thought, look, I'll do it here on YouTube, just to mix it up a bit. No other real reason. Also, when I do content on YouTube, it stays around on YouTube, whereas on Twitch it basically disappears after a couple of weeks. So for those reasons, that's why I'm sort of doing it here. And I also then sort of thought, look, it's at my normal streaming time. I'm not sure. I think I'm mainly streaming for Europe at that stage, so it's like I'm on Twitch, which means that I'm more likely to sort of get the viewers who are more US based, I'm guessing, if I do it on YouTube. So they were all the different reasons for doing this way. There's no rhyme or reason really. No main reasons. Now we're just going to have a look at Master of Magic. There it is up the top there, and let's go to Community Hub.
Players of
okay, and Workshop. I know that there's some good ones in here. Mythical Realms has been highly recommended. It's funny, there's no stars next to it. I won't get the individual stuff, but this Mystical Realms is probably the one that I'm really looking for here. And this is done by, who's the modder there? Gindoors. I'm not sure, that name's not ringing a bell. It's only got 3 current subscribers. Maybe I'm getting this one wrong. It's a mod with substantial gameplay additions and changes. Here's a quick summary. 5 new races, 42 new heroes, rebalancing and addition of new traits. Be sure to read the README website for more details. Yeah, this is... I might just go to that, actually. Just zoom on out into have a bit of a look at this one. So, yeah, from Nexus Mods. Now, it must have only just come to Steam. If we have a look at this one here on Nexus Mods. Yeah, unique download, 625. That sort of makes more sense with this. This will change the game dramatically. And so I'm just not 100% sure about this. Whether this is too much. But by all accounts, it's excellent. Yeah, Zeth. So Zeth is what the name I was looking for. So and Zeth is really done a lot of really good mod work for Master of Magic. So if that's Zeth, maybe Zeth is called. Oops, where are we? This is it all here. Yeah, look, we might as well give it a go and just sort of see how it does work. I'm not sure. I'm assuming it'll work with everything. There's a lot of he's done a lot of work on this. But yeah, Zeth is pretty much the main, like the epitome of the modders for these sorts of mods. So Jindor must be Zeth, I'm guessing. And might just go back out. We'll just go back in, go back and just see what else there is. It's got fantastic, yeah, Mythical Realms here. Now this is a, why is that different? Updated 28th of October. And this is from Zeth. Okay, I don't know what the other one's from. I don't know where that one has actually come from. But this is the one. Yeah, it looks like there's been some issues with it. I think we just install this one and only this one here, so we'll give this one a go. Zeth may do other ones as well. Why is there a different name there? It doesn't have all the graphics. I think this has been... Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense, actually. I don't know. I don't understand why this one would be here. That's a bit of a worry, actually. So, we'll go back. I'm glad we saw the other one, to be honest. Like, if we look at the most subscribed, it is going to be this one here. So we've got... yeah, I'll just... Look, this is the only one we need. Yeah, so Zeth is the one that we're looking for. So if you are looking for it, that's the one that we're looking for, is the Zeth Nairo version of it. I don't know what the other version actually is. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, this is, and we saw there as well with Nexus Mods, a lot of people actually subscribe to it. So this is the one that we wanted. We will subscribe. Now, I don't know how long this will take to download. Just let it update down the bottom there. Then we'll get into it. Yeah, so M. Joliner is in saying potentially a re-uploader. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange, very, very strange. Because Zeth is incredibly helpful too. If you've got any issues with the game, like Zeth is very active in the Master of Magic Discord. So extremely helpful and extremely knowledgeable about the game. So if you just go in and ask a question about something that's bothering you with the game, he'll he'll either have a perspective on it, which sort of will make sense, or he'll mention something else. So yeah, a lot of respect for what he does within the modding community, and also just in the community in general, actually, for this incredible game. So I don't know what we'll play with all these new factions. So this looks good. We're actually now got all that one done. So let's close that one down, and I'll leave this one open. Actually, I'll get rid of the Nexus mod one, but I'll just leave this one just in case we need to reference that. Okay. So Microsoft is saying Zeth is online. You can have a quick chat. Oh, okay. Look, I won't do it. Look, while I'm live streaming it, yeah, because I'm concerned. I'm concerned that somebody else has actually uploaded his content. Hi, Tenru. Happy New Year to you as well, and happy New Year to everyone else. If anyone does have access to Zeth, you might want to let him know that's happening, because that's if it is somebody that's taking A, his work, or B, changed his work, that's not the way to do it, the way it's been done. So that should be stopped and corrected. Anyway, shout out to Zeth and all of the work that he does for Master of Magic. But I think that like this mod is sort of recognised as the mod to use. So let's just see what actually happens when we. And I don't think I've played this one. I've played a few of his other ones as well. Like there were some other ones in the very, very early days. But this is one. 5 new races. Okay, this will be cool. 42 new heroes. I don't know how this will go when the new DLC comes. But anyway, let's just turn her on. We may have to restart again. Rebalancing, addition of new traits, units, skills and spells. This is one of the great things about this version of the game, like this modern version, is it's all been sort of put together with JSON files, I think it is, so that it's fairly easy to chop and change things a little bit. So we'll close that one, select visibility. Yeah, that one should be okay. We'll just close that one. What's that? Oh, yeah, don't know what that is. Anyway, close that one and restart required. All right, so we'll exit and restart it yet again. Yeah, I don't think I've played with this particular mod. I've had, as I say, I've had other mods installed at different times. So I have also tried to have my own mod. It has changed a little bit, the modding. It's a little bit more complex than what it used to be. I mucked around with just making a wizard, and it was quite easy back in the day, but it's a little bit more difficult now. It's not hard, but it's just a little bit more involved than what it used to be. I sort of tried for like 5 minutes and then thought, no, do something else. So all the DLC is still there. We're just going to new game now. So I'm still just keeping on custom. Now what I've got is I've got 12 picks for our wizards, which is the maximum. So we've got 12 actual wizard picks. Starting gold, I'll just keep that on 80, which is lowish. So there's not very much gold to start with. Hi Sticky Mouse, Happy New Year to you as well. AI skill is going to be skilled, so a little bit above. Now what this means is, I don't know if it shows it through there, this is how well the computer control players will make use of their available resources and how smart they'll behave during battles. Note that on skilled and master, the enemy wizards will begin the game with very poor relations to you, and will likely declare war almost immediately. The trouble with this also is they do get a cheat, from what I understand, where there's a bit of cheating that goes on where because I noticed that when I do play on the skilled AI, the heroes from the AI are really powerful, extremely powerful, and I don't like it. I find them overpowered, way overpowered, and it sort of almost wrecks the game for me. But like depending on who I find. Number of AI wizards, we'll go with 4. Why not? Neutral armies will be skilled as well, so the actual neutral armies around the map will be fairly difficult, but the lair defense itself will be low. So this will be the strength of the neutral armies defending lairs. If you put it on the defaults, these become really, really difficult to enter and to take over, which means that you end up being stuck at the start of the game for an awfully long period of time. Magical intensity, I'll just keep that on normal. Special events that occur in the world, I'll just keep this one updated in new events. These are the ones that Muha Games have sort of put into the actual game itself.
Battle movement. Should I just? Oh no, we'll see when we on the next screen anyway. If there's if we have new things in through there. Battle movement costs a full cost. Now this means that, like again in the original game, they didn't have movement cost in the actual combat, but I like to have this one on. I'd like to see even more things in the combat, like zone of control and things like that as well. World size, very small. Do we want to do that one bigger? Size of the Arcanus plains. With 4 wizards, why don't we just reduce this one down to say 3 with on very small. So we have a few different sizes in through here. I'll go to small actually. Just keep it there. Well, I will keep it with 4 AI wizards. Initial economy is going to be just normal, and back across to here, add a starting hero. There's a heap of them there. I don't think I want to have that, to be honest. So we'll just go with none at this stage. Number of neutral towns will just be a few, so there won't be too many neutral towns on the map. Mid-game soul trap threat will with increased intensity. So what this one does is allows tech dungeons to appear during mid-game. These so if you've got increased intensity, it spawns many tech dungeons during early mid-game, around about turn 150. I think I might go normal with that one. Normal intensity there. Minimum distance between towns. I've pushed this one back out to 5 rather than the default 4. So that one's gone up there a little bit. So, hi Grant. Grant's saying I want to get more into the new Master of Magic in 2024. Yeah, it's really cool. What they're doing is that it's just getting better and better and better. And so so we've got population growth on our own towns. Yeah, so a bit faster population growth. Enemy towns also will increase at the same time. The layer density, so set the number of layers and dungeons that appear on the world map at the start of the game. I've got them halved at 50%. I might just make it reduced. Let's just go reduced there. And casting skill cost is, this is the option reduces required casting skill points for increasing the casting skill. Reduce the cost from, yeah, this is actually, that's a bit too much. Let's just make this a 10% reduction there. Henry said, I wish the worlds in games like Master of Magic were a lot more lively. I get that feeling a bit from Age of Wonders 4 with random events from the neutral cities. Yeah, this is not much happens in this game for a little bit of time. That's one of the negatives with the game, I think. Now, do we have modded factions? Yeah, we do. We've got this one here is modded. This is Zeth's own creation, but we won't play with that one. We'll probably create our own, I think. Let's have a look and see what we've got. The settings will change, but whatever we do in here won't be remembered, unfortunately. Let's just go. I'll just go up and grab her for now, and we'll see what the options actually are that we have. I'll just go next. And these are the factions that we actually now have in the game. So, the new ones that Zeth has put in here are the Atlanteans. So, Atlanteans are resilient, and I don't know anything about these, by the way. Born from the magical Mirren Sea, their society is driven by a dark religious dogma that strives for immortality. Atlanteans have scoured the depths of the ocean, finding powerful and dangerous magics to wield from places few dare to seek. So what do they have? Cannot build fantastic stables, mechanicians guilds, shipwrights guilds, or wizard towers. Other modifiers, yep, that's all okay. That's yeah. So they've got more resistance and hit points for basic units, except for constructs, and they've got water walking skills. Spearmen, swordsmen, halberdiers, bowmen, and settlers cost times 2.5 production, so they cost more because of this. Interesting. Settlers do as well. Atlantic cities receive plus 0.5 power for every population point. Racial units are shock eels, elders, and medusas, which we don't know anything at all about these just yet. The Voltars, aggressive humanoids who have lightning coursing through their bodies. The society focuses on military build-up for conquest, both of the martial and magical kind, with very little regard for defence. Voltar spiritual beliefs are simple. They worship the raw force of lightning and strive to emulate everything else that is. Yeah, okay, that's all fine. Cannot build Parthions or fantastic stables. Other modifiers for melee attack and resistance. Yep, and so the Spearmen, Swordsmen, Halberdiers, Cavalry, and Settlers cost ×2 production. And Voltar cities receive +1 power for every population point. They've got Evokers, Tempests. So this is more magical. So more of a sort of like almost like a magical dark elf type. More like the dark elves in the game are more like they do have a magical ranged attack. All of them. These ones don't, but these have got like sort of they're a bit more. Actually, I don't even know what you'd call them really. Over through here we've got Fallen Men. So these are the shunned outcasts of high men civilization. Okay, so it's fairly stock standard, this one here. This is like a very, very average. We've got kobolds back in through here. Okay, small nimble lizard-like humanoids who have focused. It's funny, some cultures have kobolds as dog-like and others, although I guess gnolls are more dog-like, aren't they really? I mean, that's more your dog sort of creature. But anyway, the kobolds are in through this other side. Don't know if we'll worry about those so much. They're because they're small, they've got less melee, but they've got extra defense and resistance. We'll have a look at the next page. Whoops, critical error, further saves. Got mystics back. I don't know what that did. Seems to be okay again now. Mystics back in through here are elves hailing from another world. While striving to expand their knowledge of magical forces, they've become extremely entwined with their magic, making it their religion. Their explorations into other realms are often peaceful, but occasional hostilities force them to fight. So they've got extra resistance. I think I'm actually more inclined to go with the Voltars, to be honest. It just sounds like it's going to be sort of a bit more interesting. Or the Atlanteans. But I think Voltars. So let's go with that one through there. So Godwin's names are saying yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year back. And Mook and Restak are saying, dang, I just saw Master Magic content and got my hopes up that the new DLC had arrived already. But Happy New Year, folks. It's coming. And it's not, I can't remember the date, but it's not far off. I'm probably not allowed to talk about the date, but I know when it's coming. God, what can I say? Just I'll let you know that I will be streaming the release version of it. So I've sort of I'm down on that for the Slytherin TV channel on Twitch. So it's already scheduled, and so it's close. It's soon, but I'm not going to give any dates away. I probably shouldn't have even said that. Anyway, so I think Voltars, I quite like the idea of using the Voltars. So let's just go back with them in mind. With them in mind, what do we want? They worship the raw force of lightning and strive to emulate everything that is. So we're going to get a lot more power. Evokers, Tempests, and Stormjammers, which we don't know what they actually are. All right, so let's go back. And we go all the way back to here again, I'm guessing. That error that came up, I don't know what that was. So we've got everything else in through there. That's all going to be fine. If we go continue. So we want someone from the Mirren plane, and I will actually just go and create my own. So I'm just going to go through. Actually, I might even use the one that we actually had there, one of the new ones. Who looks like her? That's the closest one that looks like the rest of them. Vortaria. There we are. The Cruel. That fit. There we go. Vortaria the Cruel will be our name. So we're going to be starting in the Mirren plane. So we'll just go next. So we're playing with the with that DLC, and I forgot what it was called again. Anyway, the big DLC. A lot of work being put into this DLC. So what are we going to go with? We've got two areas in through here. Now we don't want to use anything like Orcmancer because we have to choose orcs. and we want to use magic, so we want to definitely make sure that we're going sort of more magical. We don't need Mirren Refugee. This allows a wizard to begin the game with a Mirren Race on Arcanus, which gives a significant advantage because Mirren Race are typically stronger. But we don't want to do that either. We do want to start in the Mirren plane, I think. A Demonologist begins the game with a unit of Lesser Shadow Demons at their command. They also gain unique Summon Lesser Shadow Demon spell and the Possession spell. So we need to have the Conjurer trait for that one to work. And we need to also have Death and Chaos. Now, is that going to work for us? This is more like fire. And this is more, yeah, I almost feel like playing sorcery. I hardly ever play that one. The Tech Master doesn't really fit with what we have. Nature Summoner, we won't worry about that one. Need a Hero, Lifebringer, Stonemason, Fantastic Warlord. So Mastery of the Fantastic Troops allows a wizard to create to increase the basic stats and breath attacks of all summoned creatures under their control. Well, we don't. One thing we don't have is the Fantastic Stables, but that won't matter much. So Cat Cerebral is then saying, this mod. I should have. What was it called again? Something Realms. Anyway, it looks extremely good. I think that would be okay. That would mean the summoned units. If we just go back to the other page. Just spell research time and casting points of sorcery spells. So if we went with that one there with Sorcery Mastery, it's twice as hard to dispel sorcery spells and doubles the magic. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, let's go with that one. So we need to already have 4 in sorcery anyway. Let's just grab 4 to start with. So we can get Sorcery Mastery now. And if we do go with Fantastic Warlord, that's only 1 pick as well. We've still got 6 picks left. Node Mastery. So Mastery over Place of Power doubles the magical power obtained from all magic nodes. The wizard spells are also immune to the dispelling power of nodes. Wow, that is strong as well. Oh, we need at least 1 spellbook each from Nature, Chaos, and Sorcery. Well, we can do that. We can do that. Now we're already... Oh no, we have to choose Mirren. We have to choose this one here. That gets us down to 4 points. Now that's going to mean, if we do the other ones, we're going to be spread out all over the place. And I don't know if I like the idea of that one. The Conjurer, Master of Summoning. The Conjurer reduces the spell research time and casting cost of all summoning spells by 25%, also reduces the upkeep cost of fantastic creatures by 25%. That sort of works in with it. That's got 3 more. Let's just go full on sorcery. Or we go with 5 sorcery and just grab 2 insane nature. Let's do that, I think. That gives us 1 spell from the early areas of nature. We don't get all of this. We can always come back anyway. I wish I would remember what your choices were in here. We've got a lot of the base things in through this side. Mythical Realms, there we go. So that's the one. Thank you for that. I'll forget again. Right, so in nature, we don't want to get water walking. We want to get... There's a few here that are very, very good. Sprites are great for us to get. Pathfinding looks like a new one. That's, I think, must be one that's been added in. I don't remember these into here, to be honest. Web is probably the one we want to get, though. If we get web, we've got resist elements, which would be good. So there's a few good ones from nature. So we'll grab that one and just go next. And from here, let's just get rid of some of these. Now, because we've chosen what we have, these come in a little bit more powerful than what they were before. So we've got resist magic, dispel true magic.
Confusion, Word of Recall, Counter Magic, Nagas, and Psionic Blast. This, I do want to get the Nagas. This is one of the fantastic creatures that we're then going to get. As we sort of come back down, we end up with a few other ones as well. But the Phantom Beast is one that I really want to be getting. Counter Magic, Battle of the Wizards, that focuses your power on enemy attacks and tries to counter them. So all enemy spells in combat. We might grab that one. Word of Recall, we won't worry about that one. Confusion. Mind of an enemy, -2 resistance to -2 to resistance. Affected units will wander randomly or can even attack their own side. That's a good one. We've got one more. We don't have any of the uncommon. I could have actually gone that way and got the Phantom Beast if I probably had have taken those other two out of nature, I think. Yeah, let's Resist Magic is another good one as well. But we'll go Phantom Warriors. Summon a group of illusory Phantom Warriors that are basic melee units. Yeah, and these are a combat spell. These here are an overworld spell. So we'll go that way. Done. Next. So we're going to choose the Voltars. Yep. So just regular growth rate. Yeah. So Parthians and Fantastic Stables are the building restrictions that we have, but we do get extra melee attacks and resistance. Okay. And these cost double the production. Oh, we've got storms coming. Our storms are here. I'll go yellow with this one. Although they are green skins, aren't they? Let's go green. We'll just play green here. We'll begin. Fortaria the Cruel is going into here. Now, one of the awesome things about this game is like just essentially how wildly different each play can be. Hi, Greg. Happy New Year to you as well, and happy New Year to anybody else out there that's watching the stream. So we start in the Mirren Plain. So we're basically underground at this stage. Now we may have this all to ourselves. I like to sort of have a bit of a look to see. We've got a bit of gold over through there, which isn't fantastic. We don't actually have anything else as well that we can sort of really sort of see from here. We should be able to do better than that, to be honest. It's one of these things where we get a little bit of gold. It's going to sort of just ease things up. I might restart a couple of times just to sort of see if we get better than this. I'll just do a quick save here. Should just F5, I think it is. So we've got that one saved. Hang on. What? Couldn't save. I'll just try saving it. Okay, well in that case, let's quit the game entirely. Quit without saving. And we'll try it again. Now, maybe because that error that we had when it went to the other page. So Paul is in saying, I hope you didn't get flooded by those storms, Daz. It's a nice, calm, sunny morning here in Melbourne. Yeah, it's funny. We've had extreme heat in Queensland, and it's been extremely hot for the last week, and we've been getting storms nearly every day. Yeah, they haven't been too bad. I mean, there has been flooding in different places, but where we are doesn't really flood. So, you know, it shouldn't really. In fact, the rain's already just stopped again now. It's been on and off all week with the heat. My wife spent the week in Melbourne after Christmas, so she just came back last night. So we'll go to new game again. Now just double check the mods. Yep, so that's on. Close that one. New game. And I'll just go continue. I do like to just test things see if I can get that same error to happen again. If it does, I'll just crash out to the next one. Just go continue. Next.
now it's working. Just to be doubly safe, just go back. We should remember these. So we just name her. She was a conjurer. We had 2 nature, 4 sorcery, and I think we had 5 sorcery in the end. We had a sorcery master. We didn't go with node mastery in the end. We have to go Mirren, and we got fantastic warlord as well. So we've still got 1 pick left, and that was the extra sorcery node that we had, so that's fine. Web was what we wanted, that's fine there. We didn't pick those 2, we picked confusion, we picked Nagas, and counter magic. Resist magic might be a good one for us as well, but counter magic probably would be better. So we'll just go next. Voltars, begin. Hopefully it'll save this time. Yeah, it's certainly been a muggy Christmas for us. Very lots of humidity, lots of sun. Even this morning, like down at the beach, it was super sunny, and now it's very stormy. And it's only a few hours later. Is a bad start. We don't want to start, so I'm going to start again. So I'll just try the control the F5. Okay, it's working now. Cool. Let's just go back out to the menu. Quick without savings. So we'll just do a few of these. God, I wish we would remember. It's these little things. This is the reason that I didn't score the user interface and user experience all that highly when I was doing my Game of the Year stuff. Because it's good, it's just awkward. Like there's stuff that should be part of it. It should be remembering these things. We should be able to save your own wizards, for example. Next. That's 5 and 2. Conjurer, Mirren, now there we go, some lightning outside, sorcery, and fantastic warlord, there we go. Next, web, okay, that's got those, and hopefully we get what we want this time. And Jones is saying, smack the like button. Yes. We have to start with something inside the territory because the cities don't grow. They basically stay at the size that they have. Ah, this is better. This is much, much better. This is actually a really good start. Okay, F5. We will do a quick save here. In fact, we might even, just in case, we might just actually save. So we can always come back for this one. This is a great start. Love it, I love it. Okay, continue. So the reason this is such a good start is we have, first of all, got a power node in the actual city itself. That's one thing. But we've got so much resources. We've got 2 gold. We've got a silver, I think, or that might even be mithril, and that I think there's adamantine over there. With food over this other side as well. If we press the tab key, yes, we've got mithril here. This one provides +1 power and also gives me +1 attack strength to units once I actually get a certain building, the Alchemist Guild. 2 gold in through here gives me extra gold, so I'm now going up at +3 extra gold. We do actually have coal over here. Okay, so this one's just going to help with the construction of units a little bit, and this one's going to give us food. So our food it means we're going to be able to really pump our production up. And back over through here, we have a sorcery node. So it's again one of our types of nodes. So this is an awesome start for us. Now we're not going to be able to make use of this stuff for quite some time, but that's actually a great, great start. So wrote is in saying that's going to be one of the best starts we've ever seen. Yeah, I agree. I'm the same as well. I would have, like, I think I would have even started even if there was just one gold, but all these extras really adds to it. Really adds to it a lot. So we get +1 extra power anyway. So we're getting more mana coming back in. We've got food in through there. Yeah, food is now stable. But what's happening through here is because of the food that we have in through this other side, where we get +2 food, it means that we don't have to, we can, if we go back into the city itself, I'll just press tab again. If we double click the city and open this one up, this is our capital city. But you'll see there that we've got 4 citizens that we're trying to feed. Plus we actually have 2 armies that we're feeding as well at this point in time. And so the food that we have is we have to have at least the same number of, so we need to cover the citizens. And to do this, we need the extra 2 to do this one. So we're getting 6 food. Now, we're getting 4 food anyway through the city, with like 2 from the city, 2 from this. So we're getting a little bit extra in through this other side. And so this one here, we've only need 1 farmer, which means we can put the other 3 in as workers. Now, 20% unrest is going to get, like, once we get 1 more citizen, 5, means we're going to have, that one's going to become a rebel straight away. So we need to reduce the unrest through having double ups of the various types of units we have in through here as well. So we will go into our build menu, and where we want to start off with is to start to get the shrine, I think. It's 13 turns for that one. So another power to what we do, and reduces our rebels by 1 rebel. So 13 turns for that one. It's 100 points. I will do that one. I will actually place that one in the list. We've got a lot that we can build in here ultimately, which is great. The other thing we should have a look at, because this is a new faction, we've got the Voltar Spearmen. I thought we had extra melee and resistance. It's only got 1. The swordsmen look good. They've got 3 melee, so they're doing extra. What we might do is have a bit more of a look and see. The halberdiers do 4. Yeah, I think they're normally 3. Cavalry do 4. That's good as well. The catapults. Yeah, we won't need those as such just yet. Galleys, warships, Tempest. These are the unique items. A special Voltar melee unit. A Tempest is a manifestation of a thunderstorm brought to life. It attacks with shocking enemies, possible stunning them. Now, does it have special abilities? It does. So we've got melee attack, armor piercing, so halves the effectiveness of the defender's armor rating. Lightning breath, so lightning breath allows the attacking unit to breathe in an armor piercing blast of lightning before entering hand-to-hand combat. Wow, that's actually pretty strong. So this one here, on a failed resistance roll, the target enemy, so it halves their attacks for 1 turn. Scouting, so that's actually great to start off with an attack. So scouting in through there as well. Flight, poison immunity, and stoning immunity. So it's not invisible, which is actually a sort of half hopeful that it would be, but it's not. The evokers, which is where the actual character is coming from. So actually, what's the upkeep on that? 4 and 1. That's not bad. And all we need there is the Animus Guild, which we can get relatively early. Yeah, I like the idea of this one. It can also go across water. The evokers have got 5 and 1, so they do ranged. They've got 4 ranged attacks, so there's 4 damage in through that one. This one here is melee of 5, but with this with the lightning breath and the stun. This is an incredible unit. Okay, so we'll be wanting to sort of beeline. This one requires the Wizard's Guild, so it'll be a while before we get this one here. Magical ranged attacks. Okay, armor piercing again, missile immunity, and lightning bolts there again as well. So a blasting bolt of chaos lightning strikes the enemy with a 20 strength armor piercing attack. Cool, that looks good. That's the actual range attack. So these are very, very powerful. And then we've got the Storm Jammer, which is a special Voltar transport unit. A Storm Jammer is a conduit of magical lightning, using it to power a vessel to fly. This is cool stuff, actually. Armor piercing again. Transporter. Yeah, it's got the range. It does have a melee attack as well. It's got 4 ammo. What did the evokers have? They only had 4 ammo as well, so they don't have a real lot of ammo. I thought that one may have been a flying unit, but it's not. Actually, maybe, is it? Oh yeah, using it to power vessels to fly. It doesn't show the flight symbol. These are just water. Okay, look, that's good. So the Animus Guild is definitely something we want to be aiming for fairly early. The Stormjammer requires the Maritime Guild and the Armourers Guild. The Armourers Guild we get fairly early on. Armourers Guild. I like this as well in the game because the we can now see the things that are hidden. In the original game, you didn't get to see these. Armourers Guild is there down there, which requires the fight. Yeah, it's still a little way away. The Animus Guild requires the temple and the stables. That's easy. That's easy stuff for us. I mean, it'll take a while for us to get there, but this is a really cool faction actually. I really like it. I really like what I'm seeing through here. Don't know why these aren't getting the 2 extra melee. Let's just close that one off. We'll leave this one in here. You're better off getting 2 of these actually. So we want to get money. The library is going to give us even more research, which is actually important for our faction. That's a cheap one at 60. Stables will allow the Voltar Cavalry. The Voltar Cavalry require the barracks as well. And it looks like we've already got the barracks. Yep, so the barracks will already be done. So in that case, the stable is sort of halfway along to where we want to be. So we'll throw the stable in there so we can actually end up getting cavalry. That'll be a good additional thing to get. Okay, so Ian Jones is saying, Dad, if you say subscribe, it goes shiny. There we go. I'm saying that's going to be one of the best starts we've ever seen. Yep. So and Ian's saying best starts equals harder later. Not really. No. It will give us a boost along. It just means we will be able to do more production in the early part of the game, and when we get to the mid part of the game, we're going to then end up having other bonuses. So it does make it easier. Hi Thomas, Happy New Year to you as well. Right, saying the combination of coal and gold is going to let your rush production for settlers so efficiently. Yes, that's true as well. We're going to be able to do a lot here. If we can boost our gold even more, that would be great. So it's a good idea to just have a little bit extra for when so you don't waste any. Like once that's actually been constructed, you then get the next one through here. But we'll be sort of probably buying these sorts of things at some point as well. Now, where are we? So we just go and close that one. Actually, if we have a look at the population, the Voltars, if we have a look at this one again, so the growth rate is regular. Building restrictions cannot build Parthians on fantastic stables. That's okay. The fantastic stables would only be viable if we had a unit that we could build with them. Other modifiers, we have +1 melee attack and +1 resistance for basic units except for constructs, and armor piercing. So it's not the armor piercing units. Yes, spearmen, swordsmen, halberdiers, cavalry and settlers cost ×2 production. Voltar cities receive +1 power for every population point. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, so this is why are we not getting it? Are they? So if we have another look back, just go back into the build menu again. The spearmen are armor piercing. The swordsmen are still armor piercing as well. Hang on, they all are. We should be getting an extra melee. Okay. Well, we are going to need to get spearmen, so we'll see what happens when we bring them in. So we'll just close that one for now and close that. If we wanted to see what we do actually start with, we did start with a barracks. We've got a smithy which is costing us 1 gold, a builder's hall costing us 1 gold, a granary already, which is great. So you often don't get them at the start. That's where we're getting the extra 2 food from. So we're getting the 2 food from the granary. I like to try to rush these fairly early, so at least we've got that one already done. And we've got our main fortress as well. So if anything attacks us, we're going to be attacking back with sorcery magic and nature magic. So that's okay. Queue complete. Yep, we've done that one. The research available. Now, resist elements is a good one. Resist magic is a good one. I think I'm going to go with resist elements. So I'll just get that one established. Now the armies that we have, let's have a quick look around the map again. So if we sort of zoom out a little bit, actually pretty better down here where we can sort of have a bit of a look. We can sometimes see things in the fog. So we're starting in the middle, the top middle of the map. Okay, there's cold areas. Up the top there's food through there. More food over there, I think. Or is that different again? Yeah, it's different again. I'm not sure what that is. Have a bit more of a look around as we come back down this other way. Okay, looks like there's power nodes down this way. There might be desert there. A bit more food over this way. Just want to, yeah, it looks like these could be power nodes. Like not power nodes, power resources. But ideally I want to find more of either the mithril or adamantine more than anything actually would be ideal. There's potentially stuff down in through these different areas as well. Okay, so I think we'll head off in this direction. We'll head off in both these southern directions at this point in time. So we'll grab the first one and just move it. I can move it double there, but it's not going to move very far, so I'll just move it across to here. And then this one across, we'll just move this one down as well. That should have three. Yeah, that's got 3 basic movement. Okay, we'll end our turn there. Oh, I should have just tweaked what we're doing up through here. So if we go back to our magic, so we've got 6 power coming in, or actually 18 power coming in, and we're sort of splitting it up 6, 6, and 6. The mana, I think I might reduce the mana slightly to say 5, and get my research up. So I'll just lock that one in. Just make it 7, 6, 5. I won't do too much with that one. Aha, now this is, we've got to be 5 away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can technically get this one here. This is another, if we just press tab, this is another mithril. There's something else at the top there, we're not seeing it. And we'll move this one down. We also want to check these out, but we'll do that separately. These aren't great at scouting. Okay, we'll end our turn there. Okay, Surrender is saying just got this game for $16. Looks like a good game, and for $16, I'm not sure I can complain. No, that's great actually. I don't know where you got it that cheaply. Actually, that's a good price. I'm going to head. Which way do we want to go? I think I'll head south. See what else there is around the place. I do want to check these out, so we'll just go and start to have a bit of a look to see. There's no mere ruins. This is an old dungeon. Okay, we'll accept that. We get picked up mana, so there's no monsters in there. We'll accept that one. It gives us a nice big boost to our mana. One thing we might do is look at the spell casting as well. We do start with Nagas, but it's going to be 4 turns for that. And these are going to have only two power upkeep per turn, which is not too bad. Getting these would actually be good. We've got scrying as well. Spell reveals the map, place of interest in cities on all hexes in a range of 7 hexes from the selected spot. I don't think I need to worry about that one so much. I think Nagas is what I do want. 4 turns for that one though. Yeah, look, I think we'll cast it. Okay, so oh, here we go. Surrender saying Epic Game Store. There, oh, that's good. It's like $23, and there's a 33% off code they give you. Yep, it's also had $1 in reward points. Okay, yep, that's great. Well done, well done. So we'll end our turn here. Now, if I go into there, this terrain is again. If I just press tab, it's a shoreline. I think it's going to take up. Yes, it's 2 movement points to even have a look at that. And so I'm going to then. That's not really what I want to be doing. I do want to be looking around to sort of see what else I can do. So let's just move out this way a little bit. Okay. I will need other units to do a bit of scouting. And what have we got there? That's iron ore. This one's a bit of a tricky one. This is just a giant spider. We can't really do that one just yet, so we won't engage. We'll end our turn. We should now get the free magic spirit will now be given to us. Yep, Master of Come Bearing Gift, so offer you a spirit magic, great scout, yep, blah blah blah. Accept. So we'll accept that one. And so we now have a magic spirit back in through here. I do want to test this out as well, just to sort of see what's actually in here. So we've got heaps of Nagas, 2 Phantom Warriors and a Phantom Beast. Right, so in this case, if we can get a flying unit, so I think what we'll try to do is get ourselves some sprites, because we'll be able to milk this using sprites. None of these can actually target flying units. None of them have the ability to do that. So they don't have any breath attacks or anything like that. If we have a look and have a look at these guys, they have a poison attack. So this forces a defending unit to resist for each point of poison damage. But it's not an actual. It's not going to. I'm pretty sure that one can't target flying units. Some of the others, I don't think these do either. Yeah, no, these don't either. So ultimately, we could do a lot of damage here just with some flying units, but that's going to be some time off. It's a reasonably difficult fight for us. We won't engage, of course. We'll go up this way. More gold at the top. Okay, I've got a nature node through there. I think I'll just keep on sort of moving past. We're not going to be able to pick that one up. It's going to be too close. Like we have to be 5 away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that one. Actually, we can do that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't think we'd be able to. But we might see if we can actually squeeze that one in. There's iron ore there as well. Okay, we're not finding anything ideal just yet. And a turn there. So looking at Stack is saying Render, it's a great game. In my opinion, the top Fantasy 4X since the Fall from Heaven 2 mod for Civ 4. Wow, yes. So Fall from Heaven 2 was indirectly inspired by the original Master of Magic, so it makes sense. I love both. It is a great game. Like it's phenomenally good. I'm going to sort of screw that one up a little bit by moving that in that direction. I'm not finding much out this other side. I need to find better Okay, that's coastline. One more turn, we get the Naga. This looks good. Okay, this does look very, very good. There's a flying unit. We'll just have a quick look at these. Okay, we've picked up some gold there as well. So if we have a quick look at this one, we've got gold ore, we've got mithril. This is another great city site. So I think what we'll do is we'll swing this one back around and up, because we probably that's worth beelining for, I think. But we might as well do a bit more scouting on the way. Hi Dennis is saying, okay folks, I have Christmas money, either this or Age of Wonders Planetfall or Rule the Waves 3. Wow, very, very different games. So William's saying, Dennis, what's your favourite game? And so Dennis is saying, Civ 5 has the most hours, that and World of Warships. Okay, so I think if you like Civ 5, I would... I think that Rule the Waves 3... The Rule the Waves 3 has got a very, very poor user interface. It's a great, great game. It's nothing at all like what did you have there? World of Warships at all. Like it's the combat is much more realistic. So I would almost say I don't know what NIMBY is. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Transport Fever 2, Stellar Tactics. Yeah, I think World of Warships, the interface is not. You're not going to. That you'll fight the interface if you're coming in thinking it's going to be like a World of Warships, I would imagine. The other ones are good graphically. It's almost like Planetfall's a great game as well, but this is as well. So I don't know, it's 50-50 for me out of Planetfall and Master of Magic. I mean, Planetfall is basically done, so you're not going to get anything else with Planetfall, whereas Master of Magic is still very, very active in development. So for me, that would probably sort of... it's Master of Magic is a game that can be quite difficult, but it's a classic. It is built on a classic. We've now got resist elements. That's good. Nagas has now been summoned as well. But both Master of Magic and Planetfall, they're both great games. So, okay. So Dennis is saying I have Rule the Waves 1 and 2. Okay. Look, it's if you have both of them, Rule the Waves 3 is better than both of them. So it's a better version of those. So if you don't mind the interface, Rule the Waves 3 is extremely good as a historical simulation of the pre-Dreadnought era. Like it's actually a very, very cool game. Developing or designing your own ships and sort of building them up, which is great. I'm not in my backyard. Yeah, I don't know the game, but no, I'd say, given that any three of them, if you liked Rule the Waves 1 and 2, it's not a dramatic departure, but any of the three, they're all three of them are really, really cool games. It's just the interface is probably the one thing that you do struggle a bit with the Rule the Waves games, but the Rule the Waves, like it's still the same interface as what I've had pretty much with the other games, so it's very, very similar. If you did like that one, so I haven't helped you at all. So William Thompson is saying get Caster of Magic and Rule the Waves. Then Caster of Magic is so old now. It's based on the old version. I mean, there is Caster of Magic for Windows, which is a really cool addition. Like it's Master of Magic with it being heavily modded, like 20 years of mods basically put onto it. So Dennis is saying UA Dreadnoughts is also one of my favourites. If you like one thing I loved about Rule the Waves 3 was it sort of really got me interested again in looking at naval history, because it really does capture that incredibly well. If you like Drakenfeld's sort of channel and what he does, then Rule the Waves 3 is an absolute must, because it sort of ties in very closely with the sort of content that he actually puts out. But if you like naval history, then Rule the Waves 3 is really, really good with that. Like it's incredibly good. it's one of those games. I will be streaming that actually in the coming month over on the Slytherin TV channel, which I'm looking forward to, because I haven't played it for a little while, and it is a really cool game. Anyway, the Nagas have been summoned in. Got 59 mana left. I think I'll just keep that one there. Getting +2 mana at the moment. Right, saying I'm playing Caster Magic with this stream in the background, and it's such a great game. It's the main reason I can't fully get into the remaster. I just love the balance changes. Yeah, it would be. I think they're heading towards something that's similar to Caster of Magic with what they're doing. I think now that we sort of know where we're going to be setting up, where we're going to be going, I'll start to now look at more of these as well. There we go. Picking up, we're finding these that don't have very much in the way of. Actually, there's more. That's more iron, I think. Just press tab. Yeah, iron ore. There was iron ore back up there as well. So Dennis is saying, thanks for your input. Sorry to derail the stream. No, I really don't mind at all. You know, diverting away, looking at other things. It's all fine. So I'm going to spin back. Oh, there we go. We've got another. Now this is only 10 points, which means it's probably not going to be all that heavily defended. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, so it's much less defended than the other one. So we don't engage. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look, in this case, we've now got ourselves. Adamantine. So if we just press tab. This one provides 2 power to the nearby town. We do actually have the sorcery node here as well, and we also have iron ore. So I might spend a turn just having a bit of a look around to see where I'd like to place this particular city. There's nothing much up this way. I mean, if we hover over, we can sort of see the different sorts of maximum population. So we're getting 18 to 21. Is going to miss that one, so we could get it in there. 18 with 39%, 34. Yeah, I'll probably want to have a look on the other side over there. I think that's 4 movement to get onto that volcano. So I'll avoid the volcano. That's just 1 movement into the grassland. So we'll have a bit of a look around here and then come back and figure out where we want to go. Or actually, even that mountain's only it's going to stop me from moving. I wonder if that's actually part of the mod to do it that way. So we now have Nagas back out through here. So these have got 3 movement. Actually, no, they've only got 2 movement. So we'll move that one. I want to check this one out. So I'll still move this one down and bring it around. Research available. Yeah, Warbears. This is where I need to get the sprites now. The sprites are now important for me. So I'm going to go to resist magic just to try to open up another slot. Move the army up through here. Oh wow! Here we go. Yes, this is awesome. What an awesome place this is. Incredible. Okay, we need to get a settler up this way as well, as quickly as possible. Now we're getting this one in. It's going to cost me 210. I don't have enough to make the shrine, but we can use a bit of a cheat to not a cheat, but it's an exploit. So Greg Illingsworth is saying Master of Magic versus Age of Wonders 4. What do you see as the key differences? Okay, so. Because I've actually just had to look at that for the last when I was doing my Game of the Year stuff for this week actually of last week, and the big differences are the user experience / user interface is much better with Age of Wonders. So that side of things, the tool tips work better. Just the little things, like for example, like not being able to save what you've set up in your last run. Doesn't remember your setups, and it should do. It's things like that. So user experience wise, this game is poor-ish. So it's certainly a lot lower on the scale than Age of Wonders 4. So Age of Wonders 4, does that side of things much better than Master of Magic at this stage. I'm really hopeful that they will actually fix that in Master of Magic, those sorts of things. But that's just one example of it. But there's a lot of things like that where the user interface gets in your way in this game. That's one reason to go to Age of Wonders 4. Age of Wonders 4 is basically essentially a AAA game. It's got a big development team, so the overall polish, I guess, to it is higher. They've put a lot of stuff into Age of Wonders 4 as well, so it's in that sense it sort of it feels very different to Master of Magic. I forget how many people actually work at Muha Games, but it's just a handful of people. Whereas at Triumph Studios, they've got heaps of people, and they've also got Paradox in behind them as well. And that you can tell that you can see the difference there with the way that sort of then works. So again, that sort of comes down to the mechanics and stuff. There's more mechanics in Age of Wonders 4, game mechanics. So in that sense, there's more of that. Now, in terms of the gameplay, I think the gameplay is better off with and replay. The replay value is better with Master of Magic. Age of Wonders 4, and this is what a lot of people tell me because they sort of are a bit scathing about the game at times. The feedback is from, and I don't subscribe to this myself, but most people are sort of saying that they find it. They can play it once and then they just don't feel like playing it again, even though there is differences. It's not meaningful enough. So you end up essentially. People get bored with it, is what the feedback is. I don't, but other people do, so that's actually a big thing. Whereas Master of Magic, there's always something new to try. There's new combinations, like even the combination of the leader that we went with the Voltars. In this case, this is not a base faction, but the combination of how you set up a game in Master of Magic is so broad. So the replay value here is through the ceiling. People who play the game have played it ever since the 1990s, like the original game, and love it for that reason, because you don't really play the same game twice. The faction that you use, there's so many different ways to set it up, and so the setup alone in Master of Magic sort of elevates it way above Age of Wonders 4. So this is going to be another one of these 50-50s. If you can gather where I'm going with this one through here. My personal preference is I love the Age of Wonders series. I always have, ever since the around the year 2000 when I got it, like 1999 or whenever the first one came out. So I've always loved it. So I've got a very special spot for Age of Wonders, and so for me that tilts the scale slightly that way. But that's a personal preference thing. Waffles was saying, I feel like Age of Wonders 4 not having replayability is a very vocal minority. Maybe it is. I certainly hear it a lot. Even when I did my Game of the Year video, like there was a lot of people, not a lot, but there was comments basically saying that they found they could play it once or twice and then they just got bored with it. And that had a lot of thumbs up when I was looking at the comments. And there were other people who basically had got in, and not very many people defended it, to be honest, because that was my second best game of the year last year, Age of Wonders 4. But it's for me, I'm streaming it at the moment on Twitch. I'm doing a series on Twitch at the moment. I love it. So for me, I don't have the same problem with it, but some people do. So I thought I'd just mention it, just because so many people, like every time I stream it, people actually mention that. So it may be a vocal minority, but there was a lot of thumbs up on that comment, I think, from memory, from what I can remember. So Nessa saying, I played the original Master of Magic when Item Maker XE was a thing. I don't know what that is. Greg Ellingsworth saying, cheers, mate. I have both. I was curious as to why you go one over the other. For me, I really, seriously, the only reason I'm not playing Age of Wonders now is because I'm playing it on Twitch. So I'm in the middle of a big campaign on Twitch with it. I love it. I still felt like playing something like it. So Master of Magic was a great choice, and putting this mod in as well really does give us a lot of new things to play with. So no, they're both great games. I think Age of Wonders 4 has got more polish, better user interface, but Master of Magic does have like exponentially wide ways of playing the game, which Age of Wonders doesn't at this stage. Age of Wonders still has a lot of differences. And I find it very immersive, but other people don't. So I'm just sort of imparting the feedback that I get. Yeah, so anyway, let's continue on. So what are we doing? We've got the shrine. Now the shrine is going to cost me 210. Now I can cheat this a bit. We just go into our build queue. This one's going to cost me 80. Actually, how much have we got? If we just close that one, we've done 30. So we've done 30 production. Now we have our rebels. So this is another problem for us. We have to get this shrine fairly early, actually. So yes, this is becoming a bit of an issue for us. So we'll go with what should we do with this one? Let's just go back into the build queue. So we've done 30, which means that we can get the Voltar Swordsman for 36. So we've got 36, and I'm looking for where I can then double what I've got, and 60 would actually do it, and then 60 to 100 would actually then work as well. So this one will get us over. Like if I push that one into there and just close this, you'll see it's now on the 50% mark. And so this one is going to cost me 30 more to finish it. And see how it's a 2-to-1 ratio? Like it's I've already done 30 hammers. I've got 30 more to do, and it's going to cost me a 2-to-1 ratio of gold to hammers. If I put the shrine back in, and so you can see there we've done 30 of 100, we've got 70 left, we've got 210 left to buy. And so in this case, because I'm not at the halfway point, it's costing me 3 times as much. So it's costing me 3 times 70. So to make it so I'm only paying 2 times 70, which will then give me enough money to be able to afford it, what I can do is actually go and grab the library, which is a 2-to-1. So I can do it this way, pay for that one, and that will then give me the other 30 hammers that I require. I hope this is making sense. This is a bit convoluted, but this is something in the original game as well. So you do that at 2-to-1. That gives me 60 out of 60 hammers, but I don't need the library. I need the shrine. The shrine is now over halfway. We've only got 40 hammers left, and we now pay at 2-to-1, not 3-to-1. And we've got 132, but it's only costing me 80 gold. So I end up saving a heap of gold by doing it this way. So I buy that one. I'm now at 100 hammers, and that one's done. We don't need that one in the list anymore. So that's going to then get the shrine next turn. That will then reduce the rebels, and I can then use the rebels either as workers or farmers. Hope that makes sense. It's a bit convoluted, but that's sort of this is how you essentially can. You don't just buy things outright. You always find something that's going to take you. Well, first of all, over a quarter is important. Otherwise, you're paying 4-to-1. Actually, I think it's either a quarter or just at least to get it started. So it's 4-to-1 initially, and then from there. So you want cheap things. For us, unfortunately, we also then have our cheapest unit is 18, but you'll notice it doubles up. So we've got 18, 36. Then we need a 72, which is the halberdiers ultimately, and from there we can then start to sort of get like 140 odd somewhere. I'm guessing there might be over this way, but we sort of want to try to make sure that we are getting 2-to-1s all the way through, which then means that if we string these things together, we can get multiples to then buy things relatively cheaply, a bit more cheaply anyway than what we normally would. Right, said, I'm really looking forward to the new Dominions game. Can't believe we're finally getting some rudimentary diplomacy with the AI. Single player without Forever Wars is going to be such a joy. Yes, it's really, well, actually, it's funny because a battle mode actually had looked into, I'm pretty sure it was with Dominions, because he actually had asked the devs some months ago about about that Forever War being a problem with Dominions, and it's actually not there. It's they in version 5 they had actually patched that out, and so if you don't have any interaction with another faction that you're at war with, and I forget how long it goes for, maybe 6 months or something like that, the war finishes. So you could sort of game your way through it in Dominions 5, but Dominions 6 will actually now have a much more robust. It's not going to be great, but it's certainly more robust in its diplomacy, and that's also that's for me that's one of the one of the main games. I mean, I'm on the beta for that one, and it's I love it. It's the changes are incredible on Dominions. Like that's going to be that's another fantasy 4X type game that's just going to be really, really kicking goals. I think it's going to be an incredible addition to the Dominion series. Anyway, let's close this one off. We'll end our turn here. Okay, so I wanted to have a bit of a look to see if there was anything. Actually, by going there, I was going to go around the other side. I'll zip into there next. So now we have the shrine. And if we go back in, you'll notice that now the worker that was in there is now working over here back in the farming again. Because does the rebels take up less spots? No, we're still getting extra power from the rebels. Yeah, we've got this. We still have 5 citizens. I'm not sure why we didn't have extras working in there, but that's okay. That's okay. So we'll just keep them sort of coming back through. Stables now coming in 9 turns. Again, we probably won't aim for that one. We'll probably end up trying to get something else because we're going to get more growth in 7 turns. So we're going to get 7 turns before we end up getting the next population increase. And we'll need to actually have some units in here to help us, or we have to get the temple. The temple's the next building that will do that one. So if we have a bit of a look, this one here reduces the rebel count by another -1. It's something we do want to get, and in fact we need it to get the Animus Guild. But that's 200 hammers, so it's a long way off. So we need to get our population up, and we need to just get a couple of units to protect this, and we can't use these fantastic units. They don't actually help with that list. If we right-click on them. These are we've got Fantastic Warlord, which is increasing everything in through here, makes them a bit more powerful. But the we don't actually have much else going with these ones, to be honest. I mean, this is a fantastic unit. This one doesn't help with reducing the bits and pieces that are going on in that other spot, so that they don't help with the unrest. There we go, more mana. That's cool. If I get another one of those, I might actually might change this one. And these cost me only 1 upkeep, whereas these are costing me 2. But I'm going to need to get more of these as an army. So yeah, I'm not sure about this one. We'll need these ultimately to take other spots, but the Nagas will be able to fight in those other spots. So I might go with more Nagas and cast them. We do need to get now. The next thing we do want to get is another settler, but we're going to be able to. We're going to get on top of this again with the new one that we're going to be moving. So let's just have a bit of a look. Now that one there is more coal, so it's not fantastic, but we can still grow into this one. Move the army. More gold. Gold, great. Okay, we'll end our turn. Now we're getting close to turn 10. Alright, this isn't fantastic. Now we want to be 2 away from that one. I don't know if I want to set up in there. Let's just have a quick look and see what we've got. This one is only 11 maximum population, but with a lot of production bonuses. If we went to there, it's 15 and 44. Back out there, it's 18 and 34. And I think that might be, what's this one, 18 and 39. So that's actually probably a better spot for us to go. So I should be able to bounce into there next turn. Like if we sort of just press a tab and it actually wants to go that way. Alright, we'll do that. Move army, back out through this other side. Just swing back up around again. Chaos node in here. That's 19 with a 20. That's 17. This one's too close to the other town. That one there is like it's 19, and the production is not great, but it gives us a lot of stuff. We get the adamantine, the mithril. Yeah, this is a fantastic location. Absolutely fantastic. We want to get as much gold as we possibly can. Great, more gold for us. Oh, it was on a hill, so it chewed up all of our movement. We'll just end our turn here. So, just reading a few more of the comments there. So, where did we get up to? So Dennis is then saying Item Maker allowed you to create magic items and put them into the game's database. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Rot's saying I'm really looking forward to the new Dominions. Yeah, we've done that one, haven't we? Yep, so we've done that one. Waffles is saying it's a pretty good year for strategy enjoyers. It is. And 2024 is as well. That's going to be an incredible year. It's going to actually be better than 2023. And 2023 was a pretty exceptional year. Right, saying, yep, it's true that what you just said. It's just the obscure AI behaviour compared to being able to NAP and peace. So that's non-aggression pact, and peace to where you don't have to guess whether you're at war or not is going to be a great change. It is. And also, it's mainly going to be for multiplayer, I think. I can see that being a major factor in playing multiplayer. I think that's going to make it so much more enjoyable for players, because getting backstabbed was actually something a lot of players didn't actually enjoy very much. It's just magic. Okay, so we've now got that one. All right, so let's get back to this position. So we're sort of moving to that one. Research now. We still only have things like war bears and stuff. Earth to mud, dispel. I'll do the dispel magic. Move army. Just move in around to this area that we haven't actually explored yet. That's not terrible, actually. I mean, we can't do it here, but we will actually have forces that will be able to deal with that. Let's go to this other island and have a bit of a look around as well. It's good. We're clearing a lot of this stuff out, actually, which is great. A group of Nagas now summoned as well. And I want to get this one back into the city. So we now still got +1 +1 units back in through here. We'll just close that one off. Grab that one, and we'll use these two for exploring, and just use our swordsmen to come back into the city. So where we wanted to go was here. It gives us this, gives us this, gives us that as well. That's a 1544. Production's a little bit less there. Yeah, we've got a river over there. We don't benefit from the river. We've got to be right on the river for that to kick in, to get the benefit of the river. All right, so Build an outpost. Now that's going to stop, like we're now going to have a lot more gold. The food is actually still okay. Move this army. Start having a bit of a look. There's a portal out to the other side. I probably really do want to have a look down at the what's on this main landmass that we've got. Just want to keep on sort of just making sure there's nothing that we have to really worry about too much in here. These have got water movement as well, so I can move across the water with these. Just see what's protecting it. Just other Nagas. Okay, don't engage. Finish on the hills. I've got 184 now. So the next thing we want in here is actually the settler, not the stables. Now settlers are 108 and the stables are only 60, I think. So we'll grab these, we'll just have a look and we'll do that same thing that we just did before. If we just close this one off. So we're not quite at halfway point here. We've got 41 of 108 spent. And you can see we can actually pay for this one at 134, but we're paying for 3 times because it hasn't gone to the halfway point yet. So we need to get this one is a 108, so we need to get this one to 60. So actually if I do put the stables back in, they're at... yeah, these are 2 to 1s of what's left. These are 80s actually, but that's still okay because it's still we're only paying 2 for 1 of what's extra. So we pay for that one, then we bring this one across and just pay the 2 for 1 here as well. Okay, and that's done. That's then going to give us the settler to then go and settle up into that northern area. It's going to be important. Move army. So we do have another swordsman here. Now while this is just, we've got to be very careful that we don't have raiding units coming in. And I'm almost, oh wow, there's another one there. Didn't see that one. A silver. It would have been better in here potentially. Anyway, we got what we got. We shouldn't be greedy. We're finding some pretty good spots in here. Yep, so I'll move off and just do a bit of scouting out this other side. Bring this one up. Settlers, so stables are now going to be done in 8. That's going to be fine. Just close that one off. Lightning's still going. Move army. More food on this little island. Might swing back in around. Let's go through the water this time. Too strong, don't engage. It's funny, you know, like, I mean, the purists that play the game, I haven't heard anyone ever complain about the fact that you now actually have that screen that shows you what the combat is going to be and what your odds are for winning. It was something that was put in the game, but it affected your score if you had it on. Actually, I can go... I do want to take the power node into this area as well. The reason for that is we do get a different building because of when you've got a power node inside your territory. if we do go across, I think we've got to have it with these guys as well. Where is it? Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay. There was a power building. It's Forest of Sages. Okay, no, we don't actually get it. Well, in that case, it's not as critical anymore then. Yeah, okay, if we don't actually have that buildable, I think it would show up. So maybe this was actually added recently, so maybe it's just not been put into the mod. Because I think every faction does get the choice of a special power building if you've got a power node in your territory. I may be wrong about that one. Okay, so move the army. Just spin this one around and have a bit of a look. More territory, more things back in through here. Nothing great, just silver and iron. But it's even, like you're trying to find places you can then build up your armies fairly effectively. Actually, there's food in there, I can see. So that's actually not a bad little spot for another city. Okay, we'll move the next army. It's been a great start here. Spell magic. Come on, give me sprites, please. Nope. Enchant item would be good, but we're not going to be able to get that one for a little while. It's just going to take too long. Wandering island. Someone a wandering island that can be used to transport units over land and sea. It's not really important for us. I'll just get earth to mud just to get it out of there. Actually, guardian wind. Almost totally immune to arrows and sling bullets. Yes, we get plus 50 armor for that. It's only 8. Let's go that way. Actually, even the warbears. Might grab that one just to try to push some more nature spells into what we're doing. Actually, earth to mud is also nature. Yeah, let's get the 3. Let's just do that one, get that one out of the way. We'll go back into here. Now we've got 6 population. We don't have any rebels at this stage, so that's lucky. Now, stables are coming. We've only got 59 at this stage. We'll close that one off. Move the army. Oops. Move that one down as well. It's funny, I get so used to using the arrow keys and not the WASD, but this one does use WASD because the original game was just arrow keys. Yes, this one here, we've got silver, we've got food. That's not bad. I'm going to lock these in now and just get them to start guarding that terrain. Okay, we've got mithril, iron, silver. Another good little spot. And if we yeah, so we could actually grab another city over here and pick up all of this. It's just a dungeon. Okay, well, I can go into any one of these 2 spots. That one there is going to give me all of this stuff anyway. We don't have any growth back in through this other side, but that's going to then take the top of the top of the hill. We don't need to worry about this. So sorry, we're going to get 18, 21. This is 19 and 20. It's not going to matter much, to be honest. I do want to be picking up. We've got 2 mithrils, 2 golds. If I do that one, I'll miss out on one of the golds. The mithril, actually, I'll just leave it in here. This is a good spot. Build an outpost, excellent. Move armies, and we'll end our turn. Now we do have another army through here, but we don't need to do anything with that one. These don't have very good scouting. More mana. If we go with... These are much better at scouting because they've got vision, they've got double the vision. So we'll just push the Fog of War back. Way too much for us. We'll come back to this location now. If this was the only thing up through here that can spawn anything, so we have to be a bit careful. We should be okay back in here ultimately, just by leaving that one there. So I'll just leave that one in guard mode. End our turn again. So we'll start to now protect. The difficulty we're playing at, we should now start to sort of have wandering monsters coming up against us. There's only one of those. Now it's saying that we should be able to win this particular battle. So let's go and do it. So we'll command this one personally. So the combat in Master of Magic is nowhere near as good as Age of Wonders. But that's by design. That's just the way it works. So it's going to be poison versus fire here, and if we just have a bit of a look and see what this one's actually got. So it's got a movement of 3. And it does a fire breath, and says fire breath allows the attacking unit to breathe a fiery blast before engaging in hand-to-hand combat. And so it does 3 potential damage with fire breath when it attacks. So we don't want it attacking. We want to basically have it essentially move into next to us, but not do any attacks. So we want to leave 3 movement for it to go into. It's the naturally enchanted weapon, same as what we've got. So if we move in and allow the fire breath, it doesn't get that when it defends, it only gets that when it attacks. So we'll sort of milk this a little bit that way. So this will be 1, 2, 3, it can move to there. So we'll just move up into here. And this way, when it comes, it will then use its movement to get to that point. We then do the attacking. Hope that makes sense. We can use spells as well if we wanted to. Like I could bring Phantom Warriors in, but I think we're going to be okay. Resist elements we can use as well. This is going to take up a little bit more of our mana. We've got the casting points. We've got 17 casting points and 183 mana. Let's just see how we go. I'm going to bring Phantom Warriors in if I have to. So it didn't get to do the attack. Now we'll do the attack. I'll just go through bit by bit with the combat log as to what actually happens here. So this will be we actually also have Poison 4, which sort of works. So poison attacks force the defending unit to resist for each point of poison damage. So it says your poison damage is poison level multiplied by the number of figures in the attacker's unit. So we actually have, so you multiply by the number of figures. We've got 2 figures. So we're going to be doing 10 points of melee damage, which is magical. So we've got like an enchanted weapon. 40% chance to hit. So we can expect four hits to go through with what we actually have set up in through here. We also have the poison 4. So this is times, so we're going to have 8 points of poison trying to also go through. And I always forget whether it's armor or resistance. I think it's resistance. So resistance represents the ability to withstand ill effects of enemy attacks and spells. So I think this is like their poison will be the resistance, but they shouldn't have any fire coming back the other way. But this actually goes in. So this one happens at the same time as combat. If you just go back to the other one and have a look at their units. This one here goes in before So this is so if they attack, they get to do this one before the other attacks go in, and then it's got 4 units times 3, so it's got 12 damage coming in. It's only got 2 armor. This is actually the chance, represents a number of defense rolls each figure performs during a single defense action. So defense rolls are performed to reduce damage from melee and ranged attacks, as well as some offensive spells. So represents a bonus due, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is one here. They've got 4 times 2. They've got 8 armor rolls to see if there's if they're going to be able to stop anything from coming. From our side, we didn't have a look at our armor. We've got 4 times 2, so we've also got 8 defenses as well. We've got 6 hit points per figure, so we've got 12 hit points in total. They have got 4 times 4, 16. So they've got a little bit extra. So we may need to do a little bit more in through here. Let's just see how we go. So we're going to do the first attack. Now this is done in phases based on what goes in first. So we'll do one attack. Oops, hang on. Right click. Now we took a lot of damage there, and you can see there that this happened to be. We did it was 2 phases that actually went in through there. There was a melee attack doing 2 damage, and only one of them got through. And then we were supposed to we rolled for poison, poison 4 and 8 damage, but none of it actually got through the actual enemy unit. Now we're in trouble, so we've now got an issue with the with what's actually going on through there. So we now need to sort of possibly run away a little bit and kite our way through. They did 6 damage and 4 of it got through, so they just had some lucky rolls. Let's move this one back. Facing doesn't matter. That doesn't matter in the game. Phantom Warriors. So we'll bring these in, cast those. And we'll attack with these now as well. Now these are unusual because these have got no real armor. They're getting 1 extra because we've got the fantastic Warlord back in through here. Gives us a bit of everything. But typically these have got no actual armor. And they've got okay resistance, but they're very, very weak. Except they've got an illusion. So illusory attacks allow the attacking unit to ignore the defender's armor entirely. So they're not going to be able to save against the attacks that come in. But these are very, very squishy. So these actually tend to lose a lot of combat. Whoops. So we did a lot of damage. This is what they do. They do a lot of damage, but then they take a lot of damage. So we've got rid of half their units in 1 hit. And we're still alive, but we did do 1 point of damage there. So again, they've still got 1 point left before they lose another unit. It's very important to reduce the units because they do get all of the, it multiplies the melee attacks, the armor, the resistances, etc., etc. So they get a lot of other things, plus the fire breaths that do come in. Now, when we have a look at this one, we'll sort of see that with the Hellhounds that went in, it's just melee versus melee at this stage. And these are all on the same... the pole arm is why we had the early attack there. Anyway, let's just go and end our turn. So it's attacked us. Now we get to attack it. And we destroyed it. In that case, we were fine with that last attack. So that worked out well. Hope that all makes sense. But we had a very, very unlucky hit to start with, and then we did okay after that one. So our units have taken a bit of damage. So we've got we're down to 2 points out of the 6 we had for what the second unit. This will slowly heal up over time. Okay, so where are we up to? So Thor Take is saying, Dennis, I'm a big fan of Age of Wonders Planetfall, so would highly recommend that. It's so much content and fun to be had. It is a great game. It was the essentially the skunk works for Age of Wonders 4. They were testing game mechanics, but it is a great, great game. And Muzzle Paint saying, Hail King, saying I've been binging your Distant Worlds 2 videos all day. Oh, okay, cool. That's an awesome game as well. Now our outpost is now expanded, so we can just go back across. So Thunder Mist, back in through here, this is not the best city that we've got, but it's still a good city with the with the adamantine and the iron ore. So not great, but good enough with what we actually do have. So we'll just go and start building. In this case, Builder's Hall will be important just for opening up other bits and pieces. You can see there we're getting good income now with different things as well. And we'll just go and get the smithy queued up as well at this point. So Thunder Mist is there. Close that one. Yeah, we've unfortunately just got to put it into farming. We've got no choice until we start to get the growth. The growth will come in 9 turns. Just close that one off. We've already been through there. We don't need to really look at that. Vortex. Okay, that's going to be way too powerful for us. Just go and having a bit more of a hunt around in here. We haven't discovered anything up through here just yet. We want to get this one back home. Earth to mud. Come on, give me sprites, please. Here we go. These are these crystals, quark crystals, which ultimately give you good power. We'll see what else is around those. No sprites. Tree of Knowledge. Yeah, the scouting would be handy, but it's too far off. I'll start to just get, I might get the war bears. That way we sort of end up getting more nature magic coming in, and I really do want to get those sprites. Bring that one through. Behemoth, yeah, that's a long way off getting that one as well. Okay, that one will be able to do the rest of that side. More quark crystals, so +3 power. Usually you can find multiples of these together, but I can't see any in the fog of war. So Muscle Paint saying, I'm torn between Shadow Empire and Distant Worlds 2 as best game ever. And you're the king of nerds, keep this content coming. Been watching you for years. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, it's sort of one of those things where they're both incredible games. Like they're Distant Worlds 2 and Shadow Empires are both in my top 5 games of all time. So they're games that I always load to, you know, whatever computers I've got, amongst the first games. We'll just put that one into guard mode. So we're trying to just get, like, we need to get 2 guards in our cities, ultimately, just to keep the unrest down. That one's going to be able to do that one. So we'll just move down and see if we can find any more quark crystals. There we go. The other outpost is now expanded as well. These guys are just leveled up automatically. This is the magical town. This is the one. It's going to. You can see here the gold is going through the ceiling. Again, we just want to be really getting this town really going well. So we'll go for building in through here. Builder's Hall and Smithy. I'll just get started with those. So we're going to get good income here, ultimately. Yep, that'll do us for starters. That'll be doable later on. We need to figure out which city we're going to focus heavily on. Oh, here we go. This isn't bad. Mythical. Just forests in through here. And what have we got there? Coal as well. Let's keep on having a bit of a look around in this area. So that's a little way away. So we probably want to get a city in between there before we head all the way down to that side. And that's doable here as well with the Hellhounds, but I'm not going to take it on with just this one here. I don't trust this. Yeah, I think it's wanting us to rely on magic. Yeah, if we do it without magic, it's going to cost us dearly. But if we do it with magic, we can take it. I think I'll just leave it. I'll wait until I've got something that can come back and sort of deal with it. Queue complete back in here. So with this one. Now, what did we build actually? I forgot what we built. That's right, we've got the, we can now start to get cavalry, which will be useful, but they cost me 2 gold. The spearmen they don't cost me any gold at all, just food. These cost me 1 gold. I do need to get some of these, so I think we'll grab a couple of those and then the marketplace. Yeah, so you can see at 18s it's cost me 4 times as much because we don't actually have, I forgot to put another unit back in there, so that there was, when it ran out, it's now, we don't have any bonuses. Even if it had started, it would be 3 times, not 4 times. Which sometimes can be good enough. Yes, we did get the stables. And our turn. Yep, wraiths and undead, a bit too much for us. Not too much for us there as well. Now, have we done? We haven't done all of this yet, so I might just start to swing back across and have both of them sort of together-ish. So we'll finish the construction on the first of these. The next one is also coming now at the 3-to-1 price. So 15 times 3, basically, with that one through there. We'll close that one off. So we've now got 2 of these, and we have 7 citizens, so this will then reduce the rebels, reduce any real problems. We don't need strong units at home because of the tower. The tower is going to do most damage against anything that does come back in this other way. So we'll close that one off and still keep on sort of working that one through. We'll move armies. Not much there. turn. We may very well be alone down in here. Oh, here we go. A merchant offers a magic shield of Demos for sale. The price is only 200 gold pieces, so this is a large shield. It goes +1 armor bonus and +1 resistance. It's not fantastic. I might reject it. The AI snaffles all of these things up. They end up with lots and lots of these things. But this doesn't give me much. We don't have any heroes either at this stage. And we'll just keep on moving down. Alright, we've done that one. Oh, here we go. We've got double crystals in through that side, but nothing else much around it. That there might be viable. Have a bit of a look around. We get stuck here a little bit. Don't engage. So we've now got the second spearman. I'm going to take the swordsman out. The marketplace is now coming in 8 turns. Our production is going fairly well. Now we do need to keep on with the food. So I'll keep this one balanced in here. This ultimately is not the city that we want to be really focusing heavily on. But it's sort of it's good enough at the start. Now the Animus Guild requires the temple. Now the temple is sort of one thing I want to get anyway. That's 200 though to get that. The armory is going to give me the halberdiers. Which would be good. But I think we'll just get the temple. Just queue it up. Marketplace will give us gold to start with. It's an important one, so we'll close that one and grab this unit and move it up. Just to go into the city. If anything comes out of here, it's going to be relatively strong. And so by having 2 swordsmen, that should be able to cope with most things in this early part of the game. This is not bad down in here. Finding some good stuff. One thing we're not finding though is any other cities, and that would be good to find as well. Bring this up into current hold. Probably change the names of some of these. Warbears have now been gotten. Close that one. Here we go. I've got 2. We always get 2. This looks like one of the new ones, and we also have Brax the dwarf has come to offer himself as well. So this one here has got good resistance, reasonable armor, good melee. This one here has got a ranged attack, doing nature magical damage. So this is Crosspulp the Alchemist. 6 hit points initially. This great hero would like to join you in exchange for 100. So fairly cheap for both of these. These aren't fantastic. Melee attack, enchanted weapons. So we've got a bit of a natural magical ability there. Caster. Yeah, 5 mana. That's initially. Might increases the hero's hand-to-hand attack by +1 per level. Super Might increases this bonus by 50%. Okay, that's cool. And Courage gives +1 hit points per figure to all allies. Wow, that's actually good. That's really good. Brax also has that. It's a Mountaineer as well. Constitution increases the hero's vitality beyond human norms by adding +1 level to the hero's hit points. Super Constitution increases this bonus by 50%. So he's got a lot of hit points. So this guy is more melee. What you have? You only had 1 ammo. It's 5 damage for one of them. His armor is not terrible, is not bad, but these hit points are pretty bad. Yes, I don't know which way to go with this one actually. So Muzzle Paint saying this looks like a better game than I thought. I might need to pick this one up. Is it early? No, it's the release version. They released it as a release version for the simple reason that they actually made when they released it. It was the remake of the original game. So they made it as close as possible to the original game, and then from there they've been adding bits and pieces to it. So it was interesting actually, the philosophy behind why they did it that way, because it's like Caster of Magic was a far better version than the original game when it came out. But what they've done is they've built the basic game, which is very true to the original, because there's a lot of people who love that original game, and then they've been adding things to it. And this is a mod that we're playing, so this character comes from a mod. I don't know which way to go with this, guys. Don't know whether to go with this one or go with the other one. They're both going to cost me 100. Mountaineer allows all units stacked with them to cross mountains and hills at the cost of 1 movement point per hex, which would sort of allow us to get out easily from where we are. This one we don't have any ranged attacks. We don't have any. Also don't have any spell casting. I think I might go the other way. So I'll hire this one, and I'll bring him down to then start to come up and join in with the others. Research available. So I want him to actually end up with getting as much experience as we possibly can get him. Research that island. So he has now come into here, and he will have extra movement. Let's bring him down into the other group. I'll just do an F5. I'll just do a quick save, and I'll show you what I mean by the way that the way that this has actually been established. I'll just grab myself a drink of water. Actually, I'll get a drink of water before I do that one. In fact, we'll do a deep dive. We'll do a really deep dive into the realms of Master of Magic. So I'll show you if I'll do a proper save actually. So I'll just do Dazo 1. Just save over the top of that one, and just quit the game. So if we have a look, there's like Master of Magic. I've got a couple of them in here. If we just go to Fantasy, so I've got this is Master of Magic Classic down through here, and there should also be Caster of Magic. I don't know if Caster of Magic shows up in this lot. Anyway, this is yeah. So this is it. So the original game, if you can buy this one as well from Steam for a very, very cheap price. You can change the game. You've got a few different versions of the game in through here. So the original game, Master of Magic, is based on the 1995 version of the game. Then there was a community patch that was then done, I think in the early 2000s. I forget when that one was actually done. So that was that just fixed up a few of the little problems from the original game because no one patched it. It patched the original Master of Magic. From there, for 20 odd years, and even now, it's still actually being patched. For over 20 years now, there's been a modder who has been enhancing what he can in the game. So he's been sort of trying to change what he can do in the game itself, and then finally, because. So where do I start with this one? Originally, the game was published by Microprose, which is a current game company, but they basically fell out of existence for maybe 20 years. They've only just come back in the last couple of years. So it was controlled, like the franchise was controlled by Microprose. They then sold the game to, who was it? Atari, I think, or Atari ended up with it. And so instead of making a Master of Magic 2, which would have gone down very, very well, Atari decided to do absolutely nothing at all with it. And so we were just left with the original game for decades. And in that period of time, if I open up my Steam library, actually I'm going to have to just get rid of that for a second. If I go to my library, there's a few games that where people tried to sort of do things with Master of Magic and rebuild Master of Magic. And one of them begins with P. I can't think of what it actually is. Which I don't think was the first one. It's the Master of Magic's. P. If I can just find it. It was... I don't think I've got it installed because it wasn't a good game. Planar Conquest. So Planar Conquest was, they tried to make a more modern Master of Magic. This was in 2016. But it was a very buggy game. So if we go to the store page of this one through here, yeah, it's only got mixed reviews, 51%. So it's a poor representation of the game. This was actually one that had come from a previous one as well. In fact, if we look at the community hub, people will be complaining about it, I will be sure. This is all pinned. It won't be pinned stuff. Worlds of Magic was the other one. So I'm really confused. These two games look nearly identical. I was on the fence of buying both, but Steam stops me saying that they're part of a bundle collection, even though they're two separate games. Yep. So Worlds of Magic came first. That was also another attempt at doing a Master of Magic remake. Now, I'll just move that one out of the way. So Worlds of Magic was a Master of Magic remake. And again, it was pretty buggy. I don't know what it run rates. Worlds of Magic. There we go. Worlds of Magic there. Look at the store page again. You can see it's just tile based. So again, mixed. And 41%. It was even worse than the planar one. It was a good attempt, but it just didn't actually really work. So it's sort of, this one was they tried to make a remake, but it just didn't work. So this was one of the attempts that was actually made. Another attempt that was made was, which was really, really interesting, is, and I think it'll be interesting actually for the coming years. I think that there's another remake of the base game that came out of this one, and that was Elemental. I don't know if Elemental exists anymore. No, Elemental doesn't exist anymore. Elemental was done by Stardock, and they thought that they actually had the rights to Master of Magic. They thought that they actually negotiated the rights to Master of Magic. They were going to make the remake of Master of Magic, and that would have been pretty cool if they had done that one back in the day. But they basically then had to, Atari then I think sued Stardock, or basically told that gave them a cease and desist because they didn't get the rights to the actual original Master of Magic. So nobody was really allowed to do anything at all with Master of Magic. So Elemental then had to switch. The idea behind Elemental was really, really quite cool. Anyway, they had to switch and move away from Master of Magic, so they couldn't do what Master of Magic was doing. And so they ended up recreating Fallen Enchantress. And so Fallen Enchantress in through here, still being still being updated even now. Every so often there'll be a bit of an update. I haven't played this for a long, long period of time. But this one here, if we go to the store page, you'll see this one is mostly positive. So this one rates at 80%, which means it's a good game. But even though it was heavily inspired and it started off thinking it was Master of Magic, in the end they had to change it. But you can still see the tiles.
And reclaim a broken world.
Anyway, this essentially ends up to divert away from being Master of Magic for that one through there. And then somehow Slytherin gets hold of the IP of Master of Magic. I still don't know how they got it, but when they told me that they actually had, I thought, oh, there's no way you would have just been able to snaffle that one up, because it would have been one of the hottest properties around, I would have thought. So Slytherin gets hold of the IP a couple of years ago, and they get Muha Games, who did the Thea games. If we go back into here again, so the Thea 1 and Thea 2 was developed by Muha Games, and you can see a bit about what's going on here with the with Thea, for example. But so Thea is also a fairly cool. It's more RPG style, but where is it? Thea, Thea 1 and Thea 2. I'll just go to Thea 2 as an example, and just go to the store page.
As a child, I dreamed.
And this, is this hex or tiles? Yeah, this is hex based. So you can sort of see the graphical style is similar to where we end up with Master of Magic.
Rage and driven by revenge, I foolishly lashed out at anyone and
this one's very much an RPG type game.
A sure sign of good fortune.
Let's see if we can just squeeze it out of there.
The fear and
But the graphics.
I was turned into winter. It was
So this is the overworld for Thea. But Thea was much more of an RPG game. But getting Thea as the development company for Master of Magic, so Slytherin got hold of the IP. They then basically went to Muha Games, the developers here, and said, "Hey, we want you to develop Master of Magic," and that was a really, really good idea because Muha Games, I think, they weren't massively in size, so they were small enough to be able to basically do what Slytherin wanted, which was to do a remake. They didn't want anyone to actually go in and start injecting any ideas. So they basically said, look, just do a remake, and then we'll take it from there. And so Muha Games is now starting to flesh it out. So they're small enough for Slytherin to be able to tell what to do, but big enough to be able to pull it off, and which is what they've done. And so that's sort of where we end up at the moment. If I go back though to the original game, I'll show you. This is why I can't play the original game, basically, even with the Caster of Magic for Windows. If I play this version, and we just start her up, and so this is basically the original game. So you can get this one fairly cheap. I think it's like $5 or something like that to be able to pick up all of these old original games, and it's got a few little things, like a few things that are different. The big one that you do notice is the hexes versus the tiles. So Muha Games very slowly, they started off by making as close to a remake as they possibly could, and then from there they've been enhancing it. And so Caster of Magic has got like a lot of enhancements, but it's limited because the IP was locked up. So the base game, so this is the Master of Magic, Caster of Magic for Windows.
Old man, you seek the spell of
They remade all this stuff as well.
my work has already met. If that is the truth,
This wasn't bad for 1995 or 1994, I think it was. Just live in the glory of 1994. And so Caster of Magic does add a lot of stuff to it. So you can load mods into it, for example. If we go to New Game, as an example, there's a lot less stuff in here that we can actually do, but there's more than what... there's some of the things there's more of. Like if we go to the opponents, we can have up to, I think, 13 of them in here. 13, yeah. Or a random number. So if we just go 3 there. There's a little bit more that it's opened up into here, which is what people like about it. If we just go to start, again we have the actual original characters, but we don't have any more than the original characters. The new version gives us even more. If we go to custom, and we just start off with, say, any one of them really, Oberic will do. Again, we've got the same sort of deal in through here. Like we've got the things that we could do at the start with ours. So, for example, if we try to build what we had Conjurer, we had, that's it, I think, or Mirren. We went that way. So we've got a Mirren, we've got Conjurer, but we don't have a real lot of extra things in through here. And we also went with sorcery. Now we went with a heap of sorcery books, so I'll just go and grab, say, 5 of those. We went with 2 nature books. We've still got 3 picks because I don't have, a lot of the other things have been added in on top of even on top of the modded game. Just go Spellweaver. You've got 1 more pick left. Just grab a nature book in this case. So 3 nature. So we're just making our thing in through here. If we just go okay. Yeah, and then we have to choose again. I'll start a game in the modern version so you can see what's actually there. So sprites and warbears. I'll get rid of warbears and get, for example, web. So you can see how much more difficult it is to look at it. So that's that one, and then we have one that we can get from the uncommons, and we want to get rid of floating island. Phantom warriors we'll go with. We'll get confusion. We'll get Nagas. And what else do we get in through here? Guardian Wind, I think. I think you can right click to sort of see the information about what it actually is. So you can do that one through there. Can we still get more? Yeah, no more picks in this area. We've got one of them in through here as well. We'll get the Phantom Beast. So, and then that's all we can really do in through there as well. So just go okay. And Tester will do. And again, we have limited races because we've only got the original races, but we are starting on the Mirren Plane. Dark Elf is probably the closest to the one that we're playing, so we'll just go and choose them as an example. Then we do actually have all these modifiers, which do increase the score, so like targeting aid, this one here, during combat attempting to cast a single targeting spell on an enemy unit. So it'll give us information, but this all costs us score modifiers to do it. So Smart Familiar is the one that we actually have by default. So this one multiplies the score by 0.92%, like so 92% essentially of the base score. So when approaching a lair, node or tower, your familiar will predict battle results for you. So that's on by default in the game, but that was actually something you would turn on or off. And so a lot of purists would have that one turned off, but it's always on in the new version. Anyway, just click on OK. There's another page of stuff in through there as well. Again, heaps of stuff you can do through here. You've got way more colours because you can have way more characters. Let's grab green in this case. Ebony, that'll do. And this is the graphics. So that's where we are. It's also tile-based as well. And the city itself is what's called a fat cross. And so it's, if I just go and move one of these units, you see we've got more units to start with. I can just move that one down. It's very hard to. That's a chaos node. You found a chaos node. Scouts have been seen fire giants. Do you wish to enter? Just go no. So we've got those, and if we go back to the city itself, the fat cross, it doesn't do the corners here. So basically, it ignores the corners. I can only really take whatever's in the middle through here, which we didn't pick up very much at all. And so this is what it looks like. This is what the original game sort of looked like. This is Caster of Magic, which is actually much better than Master of Magic. I'll just click on OK, and we'll just get quit out of this one. Just go back to game, and we will lose this one. Oh no! Ah! Anyway, that's the loss there, and we'll just quit. So I'm not sure if we can just quit straight out. Sure, you want to exit the game? Yes. All right, so that's the original game. If I start up a new version, a new game of Master of Magic, you'll see like people forget what that looked like. I find so I don't like playing that one anymore, but that was fun to play before this one came out. So when we have a look at the Master of Magic, which is under Fantasy, where have I got it? That's right, up the top. through here. So Muscle Paint saying, I'm surprised I've not heard of Master of Magic. I saw the review of it the first time today in your end of year roundup. Well, it came from, you can see the graphics there, 1995, but then decades of being in the wilderness, and because of no one had the license for it until Slytherin picked it up. So I don't know how Worlds of Magic would have got away with it. I would have thought that the Atari would have sued them. Well, actually, I mean, it's still, they ended up with a poor version of the game. If we go to new game, so this is now a remake of the original. We can turn off all of these things, which then makes it into basically the original game. So if I go and turn all these things off and then exit and then reload, I think actually I should turn the mods off as well. I'll just do that and we'll come back and flick it in. Doesn't take too long to load in. Just make sure the mods are uninstalled, or the one mod. Happy New Year, Doom, and also to anybody else out there as well. Tenor is saying, Dad, will you be playing Old World in the near future? I want to, because there's actually a DLC coming this year as well. Actually, that's one thing that's not on my list. I didn't put the Old World DLC on my coming games, and I do want to look at that one. So we've turned all of these off. We've got less things we can do in through here. We'll just go to the mods. That one's still on, so we'll actually just close that one, and we do have to now restart again. So we'll do that. Master of Magic. So I'll show you a start with all of the stuff turned off. And by the way, the stuff on the side here, 2 of those are free. They're just part of what you've got, and one of them is DLC that you've got to buy. So there's only one paid DLC, but there's a new DLC coming out within the next month or so, which I do know the date, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. All right, so we've got the mods have been turned off. All of these things have been turned off. If we go to new game, you'll see that we've got a few extra things in through here. Like, for example, what they did was they had a look at the events from the original game and then said, okay, look, we can do better with that. So they changed that one. So this is basically the original one. The battle movement cost they also changed as well, because in the original game there was no, like if you went through a forest and you didn't have forest movement, it didn't matter. You could still just move through it when you were in battle. So the combat was a bit different. Initial economy wasn't a part of the original setup either. So there's a few little things in through here, number of neutral towns. There's a few little things that they added in, but still kept it very, very close to the original. Just go continue. You can see there, these are the original heroes that they actually had in the original, but these have been sort of course, changed. Now we chose, who did we choose? Oberic. So this is the one that we actually had chosen. This is like an elf type character, an elementalist wizard. Now if we go back or if we click on custom wizards and go to Oberic's name here and just put this one in as tester, that's what we call the other one. Just go next. You'll see that most of the stuff that was there is actually still in here as well. We ended up having to choose Conjurer and Mirren. So we've done that one, and I don't know if we chose, I think we chose 5 in through here and 3 in through there. Actually, we can put a little bit, one more in that one there. I'll just do 5 and 4, for example. So this is very, very similar to what we actually ended up having originally. So we've got, we went with sprites and web, I think, in this case, and still get one more because it's a little bit different with what we had. I'll just grab that one for there, just go next. Doesn't really matter what we grab in through here, but you can see there's even less spells. Just get the Nagas, counter magic, that'll do. Just go next. And we have, this is the only factions we have, which is the original factions as well. So these are the original factions from the original game. Again, we're starting on the Mirren plane, so we can just go Dark Elves in this case. Otherwise, we wouldn't have selections from these. Just go begin. And so then we come into the actual game itself. So we start on the Mirren plane. We don't start on Arcanus. And so this is sort of like, this is the base game. And this is fine as well. Like you don't need all of the, what you do is you get 2 of the updates for free. So they bring out a lot of really meaningful updates, which sort of makes it much more like Caster of Magic. But this is the same graphics that we saw. Now remember how I showed you that there was like that the fat cross, which had the like it had the square around it, like the tiles around it, plus the extras on the outside edge. By going to hexes, it makes it so much simpler because it's just two areas of the hex. So they changed that. They also changed how fast units move, which Caster of Magic also did that. So these guys by default would only move 1 in the original game, but these now move 2 by default. So they've tweaked all of that one through there. And so there's a lot of stuff that they just did that didn't really change much of the original game mechanics, but made it look heaps better. So that's sort of where we ended up with that one. If we just go back out again, we'll quit out to the menu, and we'll just go back to where we were. So then you've got all these different other things that enable other settings that you can then do through the mirror. It gives you better, like other units that you can actually then bring across as well. That one brought a different faction in. They brought the goblins in, and then Rise of the Soul Trap sort of added a lot of stuff. This was the DLC. These 2 were free. This one was DLC. Just go and put our mods back on as well. And close. And restart required, so we'll just exit and come back in again. So actually, Tenor was saying with old, well, I do mean to play that one. Yes, I will be. And Muzzle Paint saying I saw Dominion 6. There it is, right there. right next to Field of Glory Kingdoms. So I'm beta testing both of these at the moment. I'm not allowed to talk about them. So NDA Tactics always teasing us, says Tenry, yes. Odin the Underwhelming says, hey, Dads and chat, only, 70 more days until Dom 6? Yeah, it would be, actually. Yeah, that would be about right, I think. January 17th, there we are. So, yeah, yep, no, that's that would be what it is. It's different for me. It's because I get it a day later, but I'm a day earlier, if you know what I mean. Like, so it's I sort of the date always comes up a day late. At this stage, I'm not allowed to put any content up until release day. So I've been recording, so I will actually have some up there ready to go on release day. And then I'll be streaming it, of course, on the release. So this is now all turned on. Our mod is now turned on. If we go back and have a look, if I just go back into new game, we've got more things. A lot more stuff has now been added in with these other changes. Just go continue. We've got a lot more heroes are now in here as well. So if we just go back in and sort of do what we did for the setup. So if we go back to, let's call this one tester again. So as we get more content in, we've now got heaps more of these picks that we didn't have before. So a lot of these have come through the DLC and also for the free updates. So these also have come back through. I'll just grab the ones that we ended up with actually. That'll do. Next. I won't worry about these. I'll just go next and next. But then we have new factions as well. Now, is this going to crash? No, it doesn't. So that's good. And so, we've got the goblins have come through with one of the free updates. So they're now coming in for free. So they're a pretty interesting faction. They're difficult. They're very, very weak. They have a very fast growth rate. So these are all about building up cities. So these play quite differently to everything else. Every faction plays very uniquely. So this is one of the big differences between it and Age of Wonders 4, is that the actual factions really play differently. Like when you play with a faction, that's what you've got to really pick and choose what you do. This one here, so we've got the goblins which have been added. These are from the mod that we've got installed, as are these 2 at the bottom through here. Soul Trapped is come through from a. This is more like almost like a golem sort of a mechanized type faction. So these sort of almost like steampunk sort of approach. This is a pretty good addition actually to the game. This is the paid DLC. There's another paid DLC coming out, as I say, in a month's time, which will enhance the oceans. Everything else is original from the original game. surprisingly, the orcs are the most vanilla of all of the actual factions. They don't have any building restrictions. Nearly everything else has got building restrictions. So they can build all the basic buildings. But most of the others, if you go to lizard men, there'll be different things that they can't build, which sort of stops them from doing a lot of different types of things. But they've got other bonuses. So, as I say, every faction plays incredibly differently. Anyway, let's just go back out and back, and we'll just load in the game. So we'll just go back to our game. So we're playing as Vortaria the Cruel, playing as the Vortars on the... Oh, it's actually even more to the story. I will quit out again. I'll show you a bit more if you're... I mean, I don't know if you're interested or not, but it's. I find it fascinating. The actual storyline of Master of Magic is so rich. If we go back into... I think I've got them... I may not even have them installed in through here. But... so Arcanus is the overworld of Master of Magic. In fact, we might do that through... Just open up another... Not one of these. I don't think... Actually, they might be in Steam. Yeah, they should be, actually. If I do a search, I don't know if... I don't think... These are quite old games. But if we go to... a lot of games are really heavily inspired by Master of Magic, and unashamedly so. Like the original Age of Wonders was heavily inspired by it. So many of them actually were. Now there was one called Majesty, which is also really heavily inspired by it. If we go to Majesty Gold, this is not Arcanus, it's Ardania. So this one was very heavily inspired by it. If we go and have a look at it, you can see the sort of graphics. But this is actually a kingdom builder based on the same type of world, essentially, that it had sort of had come through. It's this was a bit of a classic. So this one's a bit of a split from where things were. It plays very differently. But this was a city builder, and from there, so Majesty then went to Majesty 2. So Majesty 2. Through there, and so again a city builder, but this then spawned Warlock, Warlock 2 the Exiled. We'll just have a look at that one there. One of the great games.
My name's A.D. Venture.
So this one here, it's mixed reviews, 68%. The base game itself is pretty poor, I've got to say, but the actual modded game is incredibly good. But this is also then really inspired by there's your Merlin character, all these different things. They're so heavily inspired by Master of Magic, it's not funny. What else did this sense? These came from a whole other different area as well. This is a great game. This is an awesome game. It's still good, even though it's nearly 10 years old. It's still very cool, this particular game. But no, it's just funny. And this one came from a game called Elven Legacy. There it is there. This one came out in 2009, but so this one wasn't inspired by Master of Magic, but this one collided with sort of like the Master of Magic inspiration to then form Warlock. But it's just incredible how the histories of these games actually go. These were all hex-based games before Civ 5, and so Civ 5, you can see their release date 2009. And then Civilization 5, if it's there, Civilization 5, yep, there it is. This was when they were a year later, and they brought the hexes in, but this was almost a direct copy of Elven Legacy. And so when Warlock came out, people thought that they had copied Civilization, and it actually was... They got a lot of flack for copying what Civilization had done. So, actually, Taffy's saying Warlock, the first game, is better than Warlock 2. Warlock 2 is better with the mod, but I agree with you, it's a worse game. The base games are worse, is worse than the original Warlock. But if you get the Renaissance mod with Warlock, it's incredibly good. So anyway, so Civilization came out a year after Elven Legacy. If I go back to Elven Legacy, if I can, yeah. So I don't know if we're going to be able to see the graphics on the game there, but essentially it was just all hex based. again, a year before. Yeah, here we go. So this came out a year before Civilization 5, but when people saw Warlock, which was based on this engine, so same developer as this engine, when they saw Warlock, the cry went out.
My name's Amy.
You've ripped off Civilization 5, and so a lot of people wouldn't play it because of that. And but it's not. It's actually it's just a continuation of Elven Legacy. So if anything, Civilization 5 actually copied that one. Anyway, that's a bit of gaming history. That's one of the things I love about Master of Magic. It's one of those games that it's just so much comes off it. Anyway, let's get back into the actual game. I do like that side of things, but I'm guessing I'm pretty alone there with that sort of information being interesting for me. For me, it's interesting anyway. Okay, so where are we up to? Odin's saying, can't wait for Dom 6. Yeah, that's going to be great. It's a great game, I've got to say. Look, I'm not supposed to talk about it, but it is awesomely good. It's so much better than any of the other Dom games. Mike's saying, I'm very much looking forward to Dom 6, if only to watch Daz play it. I think, look, it's one of those things where it's still complex, but it is not bad. Anyway, let's get back into where we were. And so it's still going to be a complex game. Things have changed a lot in the game as well. So everyone who was good at it before is going to have to relearn things to a degree. So in the underwhelming saying, definitely Mike, I'm terrible at Dominions, but love watching competent people like Daz play it. I'm average, I think. Like Lucid Tactics is probably the best player that I know that plays it. Like he's incredible at it. He's doing content at the moment. He's in the beta as well. So yeah, he's really knows his Dominions. I put myself pretty much in the average category in comparison to someone like him. But it's one of those games, even new players can actually enjoy it. So I'm doing a tutorial series, spoiler alert, that's what I'll be releasing at the start, with it really geared towards new players, just to help them sort of get into the game, so that they understand what's going on. Because it is complex. Kaiser is Nike saying, I'm ready for Dom 6 too. Taffy's saying Dom 6 will use the same graphics as Dom 3. Why don't they ever upgrade the graphics? Because there's only two of them building the game. There's two brothers building the game. One does the essentially the graphics and the lore, and the other one does the game code. So they basically, so they essentially, that's like, it's very much like a Dwarf Fortress sort of style thing. And they have changed the graphics once before, and I think that was between 3 and 4, where they allowed ping files. Before that, everything was bitmap files in DOM, and that was horrific because there was no anti-aliasing. You didn't have any ghosting around images, and so they did actually allow ping files, which was good. I think they still actually allow bitmaps as well, to be honest. But it was sort of funny because that was it made it very bloaty. So there's things like that. There's a lot of decisions, but they had to then go and change all of their graphics, and they've got thousands and thousands of sprites. So at the moment, because of the way the game is designed, they've got literally thousands of units in there, and items and stuff like this that all require graphics. And so if they had to do it, if they tried to upgrade the graphics, it would take them years of, particularly if they made it 3D, they would never get through it. So it's so they have to use sprites. There has been requests over the years for them to add in more than just 2 sprites. At the moment, they've got like a standing sprite and an attacking sprite. So there'll be an attacking stance and there'll be a standing stance. And so as the characters are moving forward, they just move using the standing one, so they bounce along the ground. And then when they do a strike, they actually then move forward with the strike sprites. There's only 2 sprites for each. So each unit has got 2 graphics to it. People are also asking for a dead sprite, so that when they're on the ground. And I forget what the other one was as well. But there was a couple of them where there was people just thinking, "Oh, just open it up." But that still means thousands of new graphics have to then be drawn, which is a lot of work, like a hell of a lot of work for just one person, really. And also, I don't think it's been optimized originally the way that we would do it nowadays with graphic software. It's not really the same. So anyway, it's a difficult one for them. So updating the graphics, they have done it sort of. when they did change from bitmaps across to ping files. But that was I think that they sort of cheated with that one a little bit. It used to be to do graphics, to mod graphics in the game, you had to actually use magenta as the color, to like a special magenta color as your see-through color, and so it was. It really wasn't good back in the DOM. I think DOM 3 was still all using these magenta colors, and DOM 4 allowed the ping files and stuff to start to come in. Anyway, there we go. So Adrian Z is saying hello from Mexico. Hi back, and hope you. I don't know if you've got. I don't know if it's New Year where you are yet, but if it's I'm guessing it would be close. Okay, so Muzzle Paint saying you need to publish a history of gaming book, reaching back to our youth. I bought Civ 1 after I was discharged from the USM MC in '92. Oh, there we go. Look, see, the '90s were incredible. An incredible time for games, and so many of our games that we play now come from that time. It's unbelievable, actually, the history. But nothing comes close to the history of Master of Magic. It's such an incredible game in terms of what it spawned. Like I actually have thought of doing a like a family tree of games like Master of Magic and where what they sort of spawn, like Civilization, also similar sorts of things where they spawn off different inspired games. It would be really fascinating, I think, to try to do it. It'd be a lot of research to actually sort of do a thorough job of it, because I know what I know, but I don't know all of it. Okay, so we've got Taffy saying, I got Civ 1 when it came out with a CD-ROM sound card upgrade I bought back in 1993. There we are. Kaiser's saying, can't wait. I'll be making plenty of Pretenders to start. Yeah, look, and that's changed a lot. And one thing with Dominion 6 is every screen that you bring up, get the question mark up and see what you can do, because there's a lot, even when you're creating, like, there's so many little things now have been added in this version that makes it so much easier to play. So when you used to be that you had to you would start a game, try to figure out what pretender to build, like, so that you could get your faction ready to go, and then you had to go back out and maybe save that one and build another one and save it. And if you forgot something, you were a bit screwed. I don't think that was in version 5, but you can actually now just go Control S and save your what your pretender actually is at that point, which is really, really good. So you can actually save your pretenders as you construct them, which I don't think was in the older games. Okay, so Kaiser is saying, remember the magenta back when I wanted to mod Civ 2? So MGE. Well, see, pings were back in when did pings come out? It's 96, I think. Yeah, so back in the old days, when it was only BMP files, the old Microsoft BMPs. Yeah, but Dominions kept on using those BMP graphics well into the 2000s, when they really should have gotten rid of it. So Muzzle Paint saying, actually, they should have even used GIFs files back in the early 90s, because GIFs are around for a long time. Muzzle Paint saying, Civ 1 was my first PC game after the C60 Commodore 64 games. All hail Mule, there we go. Actually, I was into flight sims back then, back in the early 90s. I was a Battle of Britain game was my absolute favourite. I loved it. So yeah, just used to play that all the time. All right, let's get into this. So this one is moved. I will actually have a look at this one and just see if this one will find it. Yep, that one's actually opened it up. Let's go back this way a bit. We'll just keep on exploring with these two, and we'll get the other one back down in here. That one's now moving back up to there again. So Targa Files says me, myself, and I. Targa Files, when did they come out? Targa Files were mainly used for display graphics in TV and stuff like that. So they were sort of partially animation, but yeah, the Targa Files were also used exclusively for map making in the early DOM games. And luckily that's all gone as well. I mean, they were monstrously large because there was no compression in Targa Files. So they were sort of, again, they didn't even use JPEGs for those, or GIFs or you know, whatever they, you know, pings or whatever they might have. I think they now allow TIFF files which can now be compressed. Back in the day they weren't compressed. Yeah, DOM4, yeah, Targa files were the main map files. So Taffy's saying I used to play a lot of flight sims back then too. 1942 Pacific Air War was my favourite. I don't know that one. Michael Espy saying I remember flight sims with the cardboard keyboard overlays for all the functions. I just know I used to fall out of my seat when I was playing them because I'd be sort of trying to get the whatever I was flying to sort of come back around and you know, get some shots in. Well, let's just end our turn. Now we should be getting some spawns fairly soon to attack us. Just do this sort of scouting through here, see what else we can find. We haven't gone into the middle there yet. We'll test this one. Yeah, that one's pretty strong. The army. I found no other actual cities anywhere. Oh, there's even more. Okay, more of the adamantine. Here we go, here we go. Now, if this sprite has got just one, that will be okay. So if there's only one of them, we should be okay against those. Here we go, we found ourselves a city. This one's got 3 spearmen. So we need to, what we need to do is get all of our forces ready to go and take on these guys. So these are Draconians. So these are flying units. These are very, very cool to get hold of actually because they can move around a lot. Now that is within the range of Drake Lair. So these 2 adamantine ores. So we do want this one. And we now want this one to come back down and start to also, well, to basically join in with the fighting. So we'll just go this side. There's more power nodes. This looks good in here. So we'll come back and check that one out. And move the armies. I really want to get the hero leveled up. So even though we could take it out easily with, probably even just with one of these, we're not going to do it. Now, back over here, this is what we were looking for. We were expecting, actually, there are 2 of them. 2 sprites. Okay, we should be able to still deal with it. Hopefully. So they're going to be attacking Thunder Mist. Yeah, we don't have much else we can do in here. 2 of those, it's not going to be able to, we're not going to be able to bring any of those down to help out. We do have 2 up in here now. This is by far the most important town. So these have come from a nature node or from some other sort of spawn with nature units inside it. Yeah, for me it says, Master, if you let me command out your troops, these are the outcomes I predict. So complete total defeat. Hey, we're not going to go with that. We're going to can't flee. We're going to command personally. Now they get a we get to move first. The trouble is that we don't have a real lot of protection against what they can do. Only 1 armor. Hang on, why is that? We should have had extra there. Let's have a look and see. Now we're going to have to chase one of them down. And I've got it to setting so that we don't, so that it doesn't actually, it doesn't end the turn automatically. Now we've got 245 mana and 21 casting skills. Now the first thing we want to do here is, well, we're going to have to somehow sort of give them targets to go for. We don't have much else in through here. Now confusion is 13 casting points. The web is 10, and once we do it once, they're then stuck on the ground, sort of. I think I'm going to cast that one to start with. So that's been stuck. So we can't do anything. Don't know if it can actually even move this next turn. Web. Tries to entangle the enemy. Target gets one resistance and may be immobilized. Is it immobilized? No. It won't be able to fly though after this. So I think that wasn't good enough. We'll end our turn here. It's causing big damage. And we just have to keep on closing the gap. Now that one, I think it's only immobilized for the first attack. So now I'm going to bring in, I've still got 11 casting points. And the only other thing I can really do is to bring in a group of Phantasm Warriors. Now that's going to be 6, it's only got to give you 5 left. I can resist elements, but that's about it, it's just not going to do much. Cast this one and kill this one off. Oh, hang on. Warrior, cast. Oh, I can only bring them back to here, damn it. They should be able to wipe them out in one go, but it may just, if we need to get into these to try to kill these off if we can. There's four turns of ranged attacks that they have. So this one's just 3 more turns if we can survive it. This one here is still not able to move, I don't think. Yeah, that one's still immobilized. It's not showing up anywhere. I'm not sure why it's not showing that. Yeah, I'm not going to survive this. Now these do big damage against these enemies, so we nearly lost a whole lot, but it's just going to buy us time. That killed that one off, unfortunately. I shouldn't have attacked it. Shouldn't have attacked it, damn it. Okay, so that's not good. This one's now moving. So we can now do the damage, and it's now going to kill us. Lost another unit. Yeah, so we're not going to be even be able to close the gap here. So we're going to be dead this next turn. So even though it's webbed, yeah, so can't do anything. Oh well, we didn't do any damage at all in the end. Now they're going to take that town. Now these can cross rivers without any real problem. Let's just move this one across. Bring this one down, and actually we've still got this town. So the marketplace, let's buy the marketplace outright and start to get a bit of an army now. So we'll just go back into the build queue and pick up cavalry units. Now these are 72. That was 100, so we're sort of ahead of, like, we'll be okay with this. Just get a couple of cavalries and then we'll, we don't have, do we have any ranged units? We actually don't get range units. That's interesting, until we get these guys. So, yeah, so we're a little way off with, like, again, we're just going to have to sort of bide our time a little bit here. Got 12 hit points there. These have got, yeah, they've only got 6 hit points for the swordsman. They've got only 1 hit point each, which is not great. So we'll close that one. Now we're getting a lot of mana, so I'm going to go and cast another Naga. And yeah, we've got research available. Yes, getting those flying units is very, very valuable. Crack's Call is a good one. I'll get Guardian Wind. Just research that one for now. Leave the armies. This one we can deal with, but again, I want to get the hero to be able to take out these sorts of things. I'm going to turn there. Did they take the city? Yeah, they did. And so we now need to go back in and deal with the independents that now control Thundermist. So bring this army together. Marketplace, back in through there. We've got the cavalry coming, so they'll be coming in 4. We'll just let them get built up. And town lost, so we've now lost that town. Move the army, which is not good. It's not what we want at all. Just keep on scouting around. Okay, what did we get up to? So, William was saying, I just found your live stream of this. How is it? Holds up to the original. It's if you like the original, this is very, very close to the original. Like you can sort of set it up. If you don't turn on any of the extras, you basically end up with pretty much the original game, with a few little things that make it better, but not. They really did stick very, very closely to the original. But then if you turn anything else on, you're getting closer and closer to Caster of Magic style thing. So that sort of that does work out fairly well. Now we've only got +1 mana here because we've just lost the other town. This place here has got 3 spearmen. The spearmen, there'll be 8 characters with 1 hit point each. So there's a bit of, they can do a bit in through here. We're going to have to be a little bit careful here with what we're going to be doing. So we'll probably end up using a bit of magic in this one as well. It says that we may have some small losses in through here, but overall we should be okay. We'll command this one personally. So going through the through everything, actually one thing we're going to have to do here is basically just take our punishment. We've got very limited stuff we can do against these because these are flying. So this is going to be a very similar fight to the original game, where these units coming back in are flying units, which means that we can't hit them with anything other than we can use Fire Breath to do it. We can if we had that, but we don't have anything else that can actually hit these. So flying units is a problem. They've got 8 figures, 1 hit point each, but they only do 1 melee attack each. But they do 1 Fire Breath as well, so they basically end up with a fairly strong attack. So I'm just going to close that one for now. So our units can't actually attack them, except this one can, because we've got one ranged attack here. So we'll use that. I'm going to go in behind these. Have only got 6 hit points for him, so he's a little bit weak. He does have 5 armor, which is not bad. And if we have a look at it, it's 30%. Actually, it does actually affect this. 2, 3. Yeah, I don't want them having 2 shots. I'll just move this one back 1. They just move these in front, just to sort of keep them from doing much. So in the original game, these would be on square tiles, and whereas hexes do work better. And we'll just end our turn here. Again, I can bring them down using webbing again. So we've got 22 casting skills. If we go to the... Actually, I've got 5 in here. So 5, I really can't do much other than resist elements, and actually, which will help with the Fire Breath. So we might go and do that. So we'll cast that one. So cast a protective aura against the strength of the elements, gives 3 resistance and armor against most chaos and nature spells or monster attacks. So this is actually what we do want to have, and put this one on this hero. I don't want to lose the hero. So that gives him a buff. He now does have this resist elements back in through here. His hit points are up by 1. Not because of that, but that's just going to give him extra abilities. So the resist elements will just give me a little bit extra against the Fire Breath. We'll end our turn. We've still got, yeah, so we did that one. We've still got this one as well. I don't know if we can do it with her. Yeah, we can. Now, confusion is 13. If we do web, I can get 2 of them webbed, which will then allow me to hit them on the ground. I think I'll wait a turn, actually, before we do that. So let's just end our turn here. Don't think the pole arms can hit flying units. Just double check. I want them to have 1 hit each against these units. This one will probably take a bit of damage. We've got good armor on these. We've got good hit points on these as well. We've got the courage because of the leader is sort of kicking back in. And we also have the fantastic warlord, which we had before anyway. Now these use first strike, allows units to deal damage before hand attacks, but after breath, thrown and gaze attacks. Okay, so the breath attack goes in first, but then we get to strike first before they get to do anything. Poison 4. Yep, so we've got the poison attack. So we should do a lot of damage, but they're going to be doing fire damage when they first come in. Now they're going to gang up on this unit here. We've got melee attack. Yeah, we don't. The pole arm that's got, I don't think actually has any. That's the first strike. That's where it does kick it back in. So there's nothing else really in through there that's going to help us. So we still can't target the flying units. Now we do actually have this ranged attack. It's only 30% actually all the way through. I'm going to hit the guy here, because all 3 of them can actually ultimately hit this unit here. So we may lose this unit in the front. What I can just test is just to see if we can actually hit. Yeah, we see how we can't do anything. We can't target the flying units. So this one's still safe at this stage. Now we do want to start to wear these down. This one will still get 1, 2. These have got a range of 3, I think. Yeah, flying of 3. So these are all just going to have 1 shot against this one here, this unit here. So let's use the webbing because we can cast this one twice. So I'll cast 1 now on. I think I might use it on this one here. That way we end up with 2. I don't mind this one attacking me because it's already weakened. We've got 2 units down in that one there. These have only got 6 actually. In their full stacks, they don't have 8 like the normal spearmen have got 8. Oh no, they've got 2 at the back here, so no, they do have 8. Well, let's actually see what happens here. And that has been, it's been knocked out, so it's not going to be able to. So we're going to have 2 attacking this one here initially. So we'll end our turn here. So the flame attack, I'll show you what I can do. And then this one's going to do a big attack. We did well there. We only took 1 damage there. And we got rid of most of them from that particular group. So that worked out very, very well for us. Now if we have a look to see what actually happened there, remember the flame attacks end up becoming like the flame attacks are done first, and they're only done in the attack. So if we have a look at these guys again, they're down to 2 figures, 1 hit point each. So 2 hit points is all we have to do. The fire breath is 2 on this one because this one was actually a higher level. So this one was white. This was the one that did the damage. So it's got a 2 times 8. So it's got 16 fire breath attacks that went in against us. I could have used protection from elements again there as well, just to mitigate that a little bit. But we're still actually okay. So the fire breath. So fire breaths allow the attacking unit. It's only the attacking unit for fire. So it's only when it attacks. If it defends, it doesn't get to use this. If we then go back and have a look at the log file and show what actually happened there. So we've got two different attacks went in. We had a which was it? Draconian Spearman. Yeah. So that was when we cast it on there. We cast the web, and then it was their turn. And so it was essentially, we did 4 damage against these. If we hover over that one there, these are the different areas that then came back through. So in phase 1 was the fire breath attack, and so it actually came through where there was where it ultimately of the 8 attacks that it had, 5 of them essentially were there to cause damage, but we only managed to stop we managed to only stop 2 of them, the actual damage that came in. So we took 3 damage in through that one there. Then they went in. It's funny because I thought that we ended up with a little bit extra with what we were doing, but all of the second phase, these all happened simultaneously, where they then went and got another 3 damage, but our armor then stopped most of it, so we ended up with another 1. That was 4 damage that we then took. Coming back the other way, did 7 damage, but their armor did stop 4 of it, so 3 of it went through there, and then we did 8 poison damage, but most of that was actually mitigated through, like they managed to sort of stop that through the resistance that they actually had. So the poisoning was stopped a lot. Now, what's interesting there is that the attack that went in, this one here, I think I'm still going to, actually I still can't do this one because they're still flying. So we need to cast another spell to bring them back down to ground. And I will actually take this one out because this one is the higher level. This one I do get a shot against this one if I wanted to go and take it. I don't with that one there. These ones are still webbed, of course. They're going to be webbed the whole time. I want to still protect this unit in here. I think I'll web that one there. So that's been webbed. Now, in one sense, I'd be safer to leave this one behind. This one will come in and attack us. Would have liked to have done some damage to that one. But this one's going to be easier for us because it doesn't have the double fire attack. This one's got a fire breath of 2. This one's got a fire breath of only 1. So I'm thinking that with our unit, the first strike, that unit deals damage before hand-to-hand attacks, but after breath, thrown, and gaze attacks. There's still a breath attack going to come in. Let's go and hit this one. Oops, hang on, right click, because this is now on the ground. Yeah, so we did the damage there. The graphics still showed the breath attack, but didn't actually happen that way. So if we have a look at it through here, round 1, we get to do different things in through here. So round 1 we have the melee attack going in. And then we have essentially the still in that first phase. The poison actually was the one that did all the damage and killed them off. So the poison was what actually did the damage there. Which is fine. So technically they can still kill this one off. So I'm just going to move that one back. I'm going to move this one up because I can't attack that one. This one in here, I don't know if I want this one to be targeted. This one here can only do 4 points of damage most at its absolute most. Now, there's only 1 figure left. Okay, only 2 points of damage, 1 fire and 1 melee. So I think I'll just move this one up because this one's safe. This one here can still do 8. In fact, this one can do 16 maximum. We still have to be careful of this one here. So anyway, I think this one's still going to be targeted by this guy. We may lose this unit. Let's just see what actually happens here. There we go, we killed it. In the end. Oh, and this one's stuck. Great. Okay, so in this case, I'll move this one up. And I can actually hit that one, but I don't want to do it until I've actually done more damage. So I won't even allow 1 attack to come back in. In this case, I'm just going to move this one. It's got 1, 2, 3. It can't actually hit this one either. So let's just leave it there and see what actually happens. Oh, it's still actually stuck. That's good. So again, we've got the poison attacks to go in first and the first strike. So we're going to do a lot of damage here. And so we got rid of 3. And there was only 5 left to then do the counter attack. And because we're attacking first, so I didn't realise this one's actually still out of action. So when we have a look at this one through here, it doesn't get to use its flame attack because we're the one doing the attacking. So in this case, we got rid of I thought we'd get rid of more, but that's okay. We've still got another shot at them now. So we got the. So what actually happened there was the again, the poison did all the damage. The melee didn't do much at all. And we killed them off completely. Right, so we took a little bit of damage with this one here. This one here did all the damage back, and we're okay. The experience is now split, I think. I don't know if the others. I don't know if you finish them off if you get the experience. I've got a feeling that may be the way it works. So I should have used him to finish them off, I think, in this game. So there we go. We've got so we've now got this particular. So Dray Slayer has. We can either raise it or keep it. We do want to keep it. So we get a bit of gold. If we do it the other way, we get less fame. It's not that fame matters much for us at this early stage. We have no 0 fame anyway, and you can't have less than 0 fame in the game. So that's good. We've now got ourselves a this city in through here. We've got 2 rebels in here at this stage. So if it's running at 40% unrest, so we need to fix this up, and that's going to mean getting. Well, we need to go and get the shrine. The shrine requires the Builder's Hall. So I'll grab that one. And this will take a while before we can actually sort of do much with this particular location. Just close that one off. I don't really want to just leave it and then run the risk without actually having some sort of protection in here. But I do need to stop what's going on. I need to reclaim what we had at the back. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything there. We won't engage that one. Just move these around. That one, it's a bit too hard for us to kill off with this stack. But that's not. There's no more movement there out of that group. Yeah, we've got the new Nagas. These are going to take a lot of damage coming back the other way. I'll wait until I've got the other two coming, the other 2 cavalry. Yeah, so this is really, really close to the original. That was the brief that that Slytherin actually gave Muha Games, was to make it as close to the original as they possibly can, with just, I mean, with only changing the no-brainer stuff like hexes and stuff like this. So, and they did a great job of that. It's funny because when I heard that was what the brief was, I was actually thinking, oh, that's not a good idea. It should be Caster of Magic that they aim for. But in hindsight, there's so many people who love the original game that it was the correct decision, and now they're enhancing it now with it. So they built it with in mind to be able to then go and change things. Yeah, but it's worked out very, very well. So here, I don't know whether I think we'll actually leave the city, even though there's wandering monsters around the place. Let's go back and just keep on trying to get him to level up as fast as possible. It's really important. Okay, we can't do much there. We'll just end our turn. Better check and see how we're going. Got 181 or 200 now to spend in gold. What's that one up there? That one's too strong. That one's too strong. And that one's too strong. So we don't have a real lot of choice down. We don't know what that is down the bottom there. Way too strong, so we won't worry about that one. Let's see how we're going. And what are we building up here? Builder's Hall. This is a long way off with everything, the way everything's going. God, we're only getting minimal hammers here. And we've got 2 farmers. I want to really get one of those working over here. That's going to then reduce our food. I prefer to do this and get this one faster. This goes from 16 turns there. Let's close that. The only thing we can do is actually then because we lost that city, it's really thrown us off. We need to supplement our food with another one here. Now we're going to get the Voltar cavalry next turn anyway, so that's fine. We'll just do that. And maybe the 2 of them might be able to take on... Maybe they won't, actually. I don't know. Yeah, we have to weather a big storm there. It's gone up a level. Okay. Yes, we've got 2 of these. I think I might wait for the next one as well. I'll just move these out from there. This one's 6 turns now because we had to sort of tighten up the others. Maybe we go with it. These are certainly stronger than the other ones that we actually had. If you have a look and see what these have got, these have got 4 figures, 3 hit points each, only 1 armor, so they don't do much there. But they do have good movement, so they've got 4 movement. So if we do actually web one of those 2 creatures, the sprites that took a city, we're going to be able to, should be able to close the gap. This one will be targeted. It does have first strike as well. So it's not bad. So 12 hit points, but very limited resistance. So maybe what we could do is actually cast, before we go in, cast resist elements on this unit. And if we have a look at the other one that we had, the Naga, it's got much better armor, better resistance. Still got 12 hit points though, but should be able to protect itself much better against the sprites. So I think we might do that. We might cast resist elements. So I'll do that in one now. Protective aura. In fact, we probably want this on our hero as well, as a default. This one's 1 upkeep per turn, which is yeah. Look, I'll do it on this one. Move armies. Okay, we picked up a bit of gold. Haven't tested that one yet. Warning, your town's do not produce enough food, so we want to cancel that. So we're still going at -1, which means that we're going to need to... how's this one going now? Yeah, it's only got the 2 citizens. 3 more turns it gets another citizen, so that will be useful. That means we have to do even less in here. Get more food across in here. This one's going to take 7 turns now to get this next one. And we'll end our turn. Guardian Wind. That's just a single unit there. So it still says there's a 20% chance it will take some sort of a bit of damage. Command personally. Now again, we've got the same sort of problem we had before with the flame weapons, but this one's on the ground. So we need to target this one with both our poison units in one go. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3. So what we want to do is actually have this one. So we've got these two here, ready to move essentially against this one. So 1, 2, 3. It can go to either one of these. Just position that one in there. We'll just use the start to do some damage. Did nothing. Okay. So it should move in and attack one of these, or actually just move in next to one of these two. It's pretty dumb what the AI does. They don't maneuver. Again, I think that's by design because they're not tricky with what they do. They just come after you fairly blindly. But the original game did that as well. Now this gives us, because we now have 2 attacks with these guys, it's only their melee attack they'll be able to fight back. So we did a bit there. We killed off one of their units. Then we do another one. And we get another 2 of them off. But there's no fire coming back the other way. Now, I'm going to go and see if I can kill this one off. so we'll just do it this way. Right, that's good. Gained 100 mana, that's great. And hero abilities improved, so the XP went up by 2 for him. I'd need to get him the kills, actually. He has to get the kills. He gets a little bit for that, but he should be doing better than that. Enchant item is a long way off. Word of Recall, don't really need that one. Crack's Call is a useful one. I think we'll go enchant item. We'll start to research that one. Resist elements. Now target friendly unit. We want to go and go up to here. Where are you? So just get that one with some survivability on it. I'm going to cast another one of those and put that on my hero. It's a very good one for survivability. Go this way and end our turn. Just come down. We don't know what's in this one. Okay, we've got the next one. Just give him better resistances. So, so when we have a look at him now, he will have resist elements in there, which will just help him with everything. So we need him to level up. We've got to get him with some kills. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Oh, this is probably still not bad, actually. Moving the army. Some mana. Now this one will come back to Thunder Mist at about the same time that this one will get there as well. So if we want to get to Thunder Mist, it's unfortunately we have to go through these mountains. See what we're up against first. Okay, only one skeleton, that's not bad at all. So we'll just, we'll not engage yet. We'll do that one next turn. Once we bring all the armies back together again. So we've just got to try to make sure that he gets the kill at the end. So we'll move the army back up this way. Not too hard. Now they'll be defending, so one more turn and then we've got that one. So I'll bring these in just to help out with the fight. Here we go, we've got our level up now with Quaspolk. So he's now got the extra might back into here, might plus level +1. His melee, ranged, armor, resistance and hit points all go up by 1 as well. That's good. Close that one off, move the army. So now with all of these in here, we'll now just go in and finish off this skeleton. These can spawn more of them in over time. This is still showing that we're not going to have it all our own way, but we'll still command it personally. Now skeletons have got these are good at all sorts of other things, but it's not going to help them much with what we've got here. If we have a look and see. So these have got poison immunity, so the poison's going to do absolutely nothing. Also illusions, like it's got illusion immunity as well, which is actually fairly cool. These are good units. They do a lot of damage. There's 6 units, only 1 hit point per group. So we have to hit this one pretty much with melee. It's got missile immunity as well. Actually, we can use the magic attacks. Because we just have to try to get past its resistance isn't that much. It's only 50% resistance. And the armor is fairly good. These are fairly strong units. Like there's more strong than typical sort of fantasy trope type units. Now I want to try to get the killing blow with this unit, so I'm going to so 1 2 1 2. It's going to end up there, so I'll just move these across. Like that will do. Now, as far as the spell casting is concerned, what do we have? See, Phantasm Warriors won't, their illusory attacks won't actually work. Stone Skin's another one that we could actually make use of. Now we've just got 10 anyway for what we're doing here. Counter magic, resist elements we've already got. I might just cast that one on myself. I don't have any damage spells. On the hero, so the hero's now got even more coming back through. And we'll try to just finish it off with our ranged attack if we can. So we're getting the heroes become really, really powerful over time. So just stay where we are. It's only 1 hit point, wasn't it? Yeah, only 1 hit point each. It's doing 3 damage. If we want to sort of whittle this one down a little bit. So if we have a look again at the melee, at the combat log, we can sort of see there was one phase where we get to attack first and then it gets to attack back. But the poison, even though it's showing poison, it's completely poison resistant, so the poison won't do anything at all. We did do 4 damage, but only one of them got through. It did 7 damage and only one of theirs got through. That's better. Killed off another one. And they did 3 points of damage back. We only did 1 damage to it. There we go. That's better. So the more figures we get rid of, the easier it will be. Now, do I want to risk it? I think I do. Yeah, that's fine. So another unit down. We're now down to a single unit. So let's now go and hit it with the spell. Oh, sorry, with our ranged attack. Come on, get the kill. Bang, got him. Good. Okay, so that one worked out well. It took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. So we got that one. We pick up. Actually, only got 2 XP that one, even with the killing blow. Maybe it doesn't matter whether he gets a killing blow or not. Picked up. No, I'm looking for items. That's what I really want, or spells. All right, we'll end our turn here, and then we'll take Thunder Mist back. So me, myself and I are saying it's getting early for me. Have to go. Have fun. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year to you back as well. 20 minutes to midnight here, says Muzzle Paint. Oh, that's cool. Must only be 12 minutes now, but I would guess. Yeah, so hope everyone does have a great 2024. So we'll combine all of these. And then this one's still got the 2 sprites that took it from us. So we need to, we're going to lose population when we go in and do this one, but it's still going to be okay. So now these have, what has this one got? Yeah, this one's got good resistance anyway. This one's actually fairly good. We don't know what, like it's sort of random what they'll choose to, we were just really unlucky that 2 of them came in that stack. And there's going to be more and more coming, unfortunately. So we'll just go in. I'll just do an F5, just in case I really screw this up badly. I don't want to lose this soul stack. Yes, you can see there we're likely to take some damage here, but we should actually win it. Command personally. Get Muzzle Paint saying it's closing in. What are they going for? Yeah, they're going for the cavalry. It's a bit random what we'll go for. The cavalry's got to survive 4 turns. Now they're going for that one because it can close the gap. Now it has the same damage amount each time anyway. Let's move these up. So we can move at 3. This one can move at 4. We've got got the resist elements, but it's not enough. They've killed off one of ours. So let's use the spell casting now. Get the web out. Cast. 1, 2, 3. You can get one hit here. Next turn, as long as it doesn't break out of the web. And hopefully it's been stopped from being able to do anything anyway. Yeah, so only one of these should come back in against the cavalry. I know they're going after this one, that's fine. Now we should have a clear shot against these. There we go. Got rid of most of them, that's good. That is good. We want to close the gap here, and we want to cast one more web just to stop them from being able to use their spell casting. If this one breaks away and uses the spell casting, that won't be as bad as having all 4 of these get their shot. So I think we're going to be alright here. Go another web. That's now you're going to use up most of our casting points. The game mechanics in this game when it came out in the 90s was unbelievably good. Like, it really is astoundingly good. Okay, we'll end our turn there. Yep, these can't move, so these are both blocked. Now, I do have one shot there, which is fine. Didn't do anything. This is the most dangerous of them. Now, if I hit that one, I only get one shot at this one here. If I go that way, I think I missed my shot. I think I'll only have 2 movement, and I really do need to finish this one off. Do as much there as I possibly can. Okay, we've got rid of one of them. May help. Okay, they're still both stuck. That's good. Okay, we'll kill that one off. And then we'll use this one here. Got 2 shots at it. Yeah, it was only 2 movement after we had that one, after the first one. Great, okay, so we took minimal damage there. That was good. So we went in with just enough. We want to keep it, of course. It's our old city. Now we're getting +6 food. So Thunder Mist, we need to go back and start building stuff in here. Builder's Hall was what we wanted. And grab one back there. So we've still got 4. Yeah, I've got to have the same number of farmers as population, so we have to keep that one like this. But that's okay. It's 20 turns for that one. Close that one off, but it's going to give us a lot more income. That's the important thing here. Now this one's running at 4 out of 3. If I do that one, is still still need to, because it's 2 food per farmer. That one's going to have to stay like that. And this one here. I can now put more back on this other side, so I can get that one back down to 0 by putting more workers in here, and we get this one in 2 more turns. That's going to be useful. Then we'll be able to bring that one back down to work on in the other area. Yeah, that's all working out okay. Then we've got the temple coming after that, so that's going to be fine. We'll close that one off, so we've got that one back. I need to get roads built as well, just so I can move quickly between my cities. We need to get another city in the middle here as well. So I might even queue that one up. Into building here. Another settler. It's only 32 to build this one in, so let's save ourselves a turn here. Close that one off. Move this army. So this army is now getting that one there was too hard for us. We might just have to do a bit of scouting with this stack. He can do better on his own, but we won't do that. Found some good locations. We haven't found any other portals to get up the top. There's nothing close. We might have to start to head out and look out around over this other side. We haven't also tested these yet either. Let's move this one over. Okay, very, very strong. We won't do that one. These don't help with keeping the suppression down in the city, so we'll move these magical creatures out and just leave this one here defending at the stage. Cavalry. Yeah, that one's coming in 7 turns, that's okay. Actually, do we get engineers? I don't know if we get engineers. We don't. We don't have engineers. Okay, so we're going to have to use the Draconians for that. Let's get what we have to here. The Builder's Hall is 51 turns away, but I can get that one in 153. Now this is 60. These are 16. So start with those 16. Then we don't have anything else. We've then got 32 with the smithy, and then 60. Sorry, we've got 16, 30 with the barracks, and then 60 with that one there. So let's just move these forward. So this will give us the best return on rushing things. So this one's still, to get this one here is 32. So we're still buying this one at 3 to 1. Is it all a 3 or is it 2? What else we got left in through there? 14. Actually, that's not right. You've got 16. Yeah, so it's still 2 to 1. That's okay. So we'll buy this one. Then we'll move this one forward, and we should get this one at 2 to 1s as well. And then we've got this one as well, which we'll just grab. The Builder's Hall at 2 to 1. Grab that one there. Okay, and so we'll start to sort of build things up. Now we don't want the barracks. We'll just go back into our build queue for the next thing. Do they have engineers? Yeah, they've got engineers. They require the Builder's Hall, which is what we are getting. So we'll get engineers next from the Draconians. So that will be important for us. And just so we've got something being built, I'll just grab a smithy just in case I forget. So I'll close that one off. Well, a couple of minutes for some of you before it's the Happy New Year time. So we'll close that one. Yeah, we don't have any units there. This is bad for us, so this is why we have to buy things actually up from here. Now we're going backwards here again, so we need to go to one of these other places like lightning. Grab more food from here. Maybe we got extra there. Yeah, nothing much we can do with that one there. You really can't do anything else there as well. These are just levelling up just by sitting in the cities, so that's fine. Builder's Hall. So now with this one here at Drakeslayer, we want to now change this one to the engineers, which are going to be 100. So we want to go, these are essentially, there's 25 hammers here. Actually there's 25, that one's a 30. Let's just go 25, then 40. Ultimately 100, then we need to go to 60, and then that means we get rid of this one here, which is the smithy at 40 as well. So it's going to be 25, 40, that was 60, and then we get engineers. So I'll grab that one, close that one off. Now, this one's 72. I can afford it, but if I leave it for just... Actually, I will actually buy this one outright. So we'll go 72. Move that one up. That's another 30. Get rid of you. Move that one up. That's another 40. And then get this one. So we've still got 152 left over, but we do want to get that engineer. Move the army. These are Draconians are much better at scouting than our units anyway, what we're doing here. Yep, too much for us. There we go, a bit more mana, that's good. Turn. So we've got the engineers here. Now the next one we're getting is the library, which we don't want. We actually do want the granary, which is 39 turns, unfortunately. Now this is actually important. We probably need to buy these. It's only 40 for in here. It's 117. But again, we can just go back into our 25 and then 40 being the granary. So if we grab that one there, if I just get rid of the granary is granary is a 40. So I might leave it. It's going to be 24 turns. I might just let this one go a little bit longer, just so we can save a bit of money. Yeah, just so we can save a bit up. We're getting plus 19. Actually, if we go the food, yeah, we might actually. Wait, let's do it. Let's just do it. We'll buy that one outright, and we'll get a couple of spearman units, just so we've got some, so we can bring these rebels down. Actually, the shrine is 100. It's more important than the anything else at this stage. Then this will be pretty important, and then we'll get the spearmen. So that's pretty much what we want. This one's another 120 to get this one, or 60 turns. Yes. Look, the granary is going to free up farmers. So I'll do it this way, because we don't have the money to finish it off. Right, that's done. That's fine. Okay. Oh, Happy New Year. So there we go. So Kaiser is saying that Happy New Year East Coast. So yeah, Happy New Year to you guys. And Muzzle Paint saying Happy New Year from Maryland, USA. Well, that was anticlimactic, but I was brave and left the computer on, remembering the spooky year 2000. Sorry, I completely missed it. That's two minutes ago. So yeah, Happy New Year, guys. Hope it's a good year for you. It's funny, not really many people like 2023. It's funny, a friend of mine, he went to the fireworks, local fireworks, and he was there for New Year's, and he fell off his bike on the way home just after midnight. So 2024 has already started off pretty badly for him. He's got all cut up and badly bruised. So anyway, that's like it's just his push bike, but it's still. I'm going to set. The first thing I want to do is, this is too far for us to worry about an engineer coming all the way down to this city. So we're going to have to sort of protect the city with other things. But let's move this flying unit up. You can see there's massive movement that this thing actually has, which is great. And what we want to do here is build the road that's going to then sort of lead through to this city here. Move this army. Actually, we've already done that one, haven't we? Yeah, it's too much. That's ours. So we've got 2 units in there. That should be enough to protect that one now. Our spells. Is there anything else we want to be doing here? Guardian Wind, no. Warbears, 2 upkeep per turn. there's eight hit points. So there's more hit points than what the others have got. But no, it's not really what we want. Yeah, I won't do anything at this stage. Yep, so we've got the granary now in Drake Lair. What this one does is it then allows us to, we've now got extra that we can now place across to here, which will then improve how quickly we can get these. But the money also, we be able to use the money as well fairly soon. So we'll just keep them sort of coming. We'll just close that one off. Just level up. Actually, I might move this one down. Oh, here we go, another easy one for us. So I think we just have to, like, I don't think we get anything extra from doing the killing blows here. So 1, 2, 3, it will move to there. If it moves to there, I can't get, this one can only have one shot. Like, I'll take it. Minimal damage. That's good. Got rid of one of their units. I'm going to get one shot with this one. Okay, that's good. Gained, yeah, just another 2 XP. Move the army. These basic units are so good at scouting. Now we have to stay pretty close because this is likely to be targeted by something fairly soon. The shrine is super, super important. It's just going to take forever to get it. Oh, here we go. Merchant has arrived with a magic shield of protection. It's only one resistance and a large shield. This is against range attacks. I'm not going to worry about it, so we'll just reject that one. That one's doable once we bring the others back up, so we won't engage that one. We want to bring this one down. We've got to find where these other things spawn from. It's not from there. They're sprites. Yeah, it wasn't there either. That's a death one. A lot of food in here. I think I'll start building the road here, and then we'll build sort of through that gap down onto that low hill there. Just press tab. Yeah, it's 3 movement there. It's 4 movement for the big mountains. Here we go. There's only one of them. Yeah, so they're spawning from in here somewhere. That's the second spawn we've now seen. There we go. Now that's, I don't know if it'll be spawning from that. Now these move at 3, I think. Yeah, they do. This is 3 movement, 3 movement there. Well, I might as well bring just because there's stuff happening, I'm going to bring this one back. So this one can't actually move beyond. It can move to there, but then it can't get past there. So it will move there next. So it can then take on the city. So this has now changed a little while back to the way that it then does the roads. Now the roads on the mirror plane are magical roads. On the Arcanist plane they're not. They're just mundane. But we're just going to go and give special actions, just build a road. And we basically just give it the end point. So I don't want to go across that big mountain. I want to go to this mountain here. So I want to go through the gap to that point there. So just left click and it will then start to build. And it's going to take longer on the hills than it will on the flats, but so it will take a fair bit of time for it to do that. Oh, it did go that way. What were you thinking? Let's see what's on here. Yeah, heaps of... Okay, this is probably where they're spawning from, I think. It has to be, actually. That one's a bit too dangerous for us. Went the wrong way there. Just leave that one in protection. Yeah, we'll end our turn here. Those bears are charging off somewhere. They may be going after this city actually, but we'll be back there in time to defend. I think we'll be back there. Actually, it may get there before us. What I better do is split up. I think he'd be able to take on the bear on it himself. The bear's going to get slowed down in here. Like if we have a look, that's 3 movement as well, 3 movement. So that's going to block it. We'll see it when it gets into there. We'll be back in the town next turn anyway with the hero. Certainly a lot further down than what we thought. So it's probably in here somewhere. Oh, that was it there. It's in that swamp. So it'll be here next. And then it'll be on this hill next after that. Bring that one in. Yep, so they'll be there in one turn. Yep, then we'll be fine. Builders Hall, back at current hold. So this is our special city. We want to build the city up so we can make use of the Mythical and the Adamantine, both of these. So this is it's important. Now the smithy is what was coming next, but we may not want that. The granary is, we definitely want to get the granary. The shrine we definitely want actually as well. Don't have any rebels yet. Now, if we had extra food somewhere, so the granary is pretty much what we do want to have. That's 40. Yeah, so this is still fairly cheap. 10 turns for that one. Close that one off. Temple is going to be okay. We'll just go back into building. Farmers market actually is probably more important at this stage to get the food. Actually, the Animists Guild requires the temple. We still want to get the temple, but not just yet. Okay, so we'll close that one off. We've got this one now. Where do we want to send it? If I... there is actually a few different things we can do. We've got the cartographer there, we've got the surveyor, and the cartographer is going to give us a bit of a guide. We don't see much in terms of resources, unfortunately, on this one. Let's close that one off. It's going to be the surveyor that we're going to be wanting to have. So anything that's in green, while we've got this thing selected, is where we can settle up or settle down. So we've got a few zones in through here. Now this one's got silver, iron, food, gold, and that one there as well. So 1, 2, 1, 2 gives us the quartz crystals, gives us the food there, gives us the silver there as well. We don't get the iron, but we get gold. Gold, silver, game, and quartz crystals. That for me looks good actually, so I think we'll take that. So we'll now it's going to mean that we're moving down into this one here, so we're just going to have to move basically down and match up with this one. Now, I don't think we've got any movement coming out of that one. No, we don't. Way too much. And our turn here. Here it comes. Just in the swamp. So we've got here just in time with these other units. What was that one? Yeah, that's right. Just keep on scouting around. Okay, so this one here, we just grab the these and move them down. It's still building. So this one's spawning pretty thick and fast actually, so we're going to have to break through into the top layer at some point. Here we go. So there's a chance it can actually do a bit of damage here. So we'll command personally. These are strong. They don't actually have any extra abilities, so these are stronger than the other ones that we've come up against just with their base attacks and stuff. There's only 2 units like what we have, but they've got, instead of us, we've got 6, they've got 8. 3 armor and heaps of melee. So they can do a lot of damage here. And they move at 3 again. So we want to do as much damage as we possibly can when they get closer. So we're going to be needing to bring 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So it's basically it gets us 2 shots if we just move into this position. And we'll close that one off and attack it. Nothing, no damage at all. In terms of the other thing we can do is use the because it's like this armor is like, if we can do the illusory attack initially, so 1, 2, 3, if we now place one of our guys in there, a Phantom Warrior, so 1, 2, 3. We've got 2 shots here, but we'll probably get killed straight away. But this one should do some damage because of the illusion attack. If we have a look at it, so illusory attacks allow the attacking unit to ignore the defender's armor entirely. So it's going to be as if it's a 0 armor unit. So we'll end our turn here. Now the retaliation strike here is going to hurt like hell, but we pretty much got rid of one of the bears because we've got one more attack going in. So that attack that went in, so it's important that we do the first attacks when we've got these sorts of units. So we've got there. So basically, these both went in at phase 1. So essentially, the war bears, like we did 7 damage, and all 7 damage went through and was received by the war bears. Back the other way, they did 6 damage, but we actually did have 1 armor because of our fantastic creature ability, and so we did actually manage to defend against some of it. Yes, we killed off one of the bears. It's now down to half its actual points. It will be able to kill us off this next turn. We'll just end our turn here. There we go, got us in the end. We did 2 more damage though. So now we just wait. We'll wait for it to come in close, and this will be an easy battle now from this point forward. There we go. All right, it's interesting just knowing which things to bring in to do what during the combat. It's good. So muzzle paint's good night all. Can't think of a better place to ring in 2024. I hope you have a great year. It's, as I said before, it's 2023 was not good for a lot of people. I won't engage that one. Let's just move back up and around. Now we're in here. We do need to do more. Actually, with this unit, with this stack, what was this one here? That one's too hard for us. That one's too hard for us as well. I'm pretty much stuck here now until we get defenders. So I'll just lock it down. Now, tab. We wanted to go there, didn't we? That gives us a lot. If I go there, I can test this one next turn and see what's going. This one gives us food, gives us power, so we're going to have even more mana coming in, and gold. So this is actually a good spot. Oh, hang on, cancel. I did. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, I've screwed up. I should have done that one first. I didn't do it. Anyway, it won't matter much. So build the outpost, because we will then get ourselves another unit. I don't know if we can do anything with him. No, we can't. Move the armies. Werewolves and ghouls and stuff. We won't engage that one. Okay, 100 gold, that's good. We've got a lot of gold now, so let's go back and start building some other things. So Drake Lair. Yeah, 10 turns for this one. Now we've got, what have we got there? We've got 60 odd, or 50, yeah, actually this is a 2-to-1. This one, we might as well build this one straight away. That will be fine. Close that one off. That one's not a town yet. Farmers Market, pay for that one as well. Then we can get the temple. Close that one. This is the one we really want to be focusing on. Yep, so that's a yeah, 24 left over. That's fine. That's a 2-to-1. That's okay. We'll put the smithy in there next. Now I do need to protect this, so we'll just sit back where we are. And the other one, the other town, I might as well check this one as well. Yeah, build us all in 3. 50% to housing, unlock building path if the race will allow it. Let's have a look and see if there's something better than the Builder's Hall. Not really, actually. The Builder's Hall opens everything up. I'll just pop the smithy down for starters. And we'll grab this one as well while we're here. Just end our turn. I think we're alone in here. I don't think anyone else is down in this area. Don't engage. It's a big one. We'll get both those crystals if we had to, but there's probably better options further up. So we've got a lot of different stuff now in these. So we've got the smithy coming next at current hold. Still got a bit of money there, so we can still do things there. This one should open up our food so we can then start to put more into production and just speed things up. So that's good. Close that one off. Actually, that is the important one. We do have to come back and keep on working on that one there. So it's the temple in 14 turns. We probably want to buy that one as fast as we can as well. Although, really, it's the other one that we need to get in the smithy here as well. So look and see. We can get the granary now, so we'll do that one instead. And the shrine, we want to get that one as well. So we get both of those. This gives us the food that we need. Can't do anything more with the food. Like, that's the minimum food we can get. God, these mechanics were so good for the 1990s. Like, you know, these are the original mechanics. Now we do actually have this one here. We can get even more production. Now the smithy. The shrine is important. Now what we want here ultimately is actually the Alchemist Guild, which will then fire up both the adamantine and the mithril. And anything built here is going to be worth a fortune, so like just in terms of their abilities. So if we go look at the Alchemist Guild requires the Sages Guild. The Sages Guild requires the temple, the library, and the library is available. But let's get the shrine first, just so we can sort of keep on top of the unrest, and then we'll grab the library after that. That's 100 points to get this one. We still don't have any unrest at this stage, but we're doing okay here. It's sort of working out all right. 288. We could certainly push this a bit, but let's just leave it there for a little while. So Builder's Hall's back down this way. Granary is fine. Shrine at Great Glare. So we only got one rebel now, which means we're going to be getting the two spearmen very, very quickly. That'll reduce the rebels by another one, and that will then free up these units to go off and start to get more experience. I don't want to rush these. I don't think I'll worry about it, so I'll let that one go. We do want to get, though, the temple would be good to get the rebels down even more. This one as well, the Miners Guild, we get even more power because of the mithril that we actually have there. The smithy unlocks a few different things. What else do we want over here? We can already get the shaman. Spearmen are probably going to be the most important thing at this stage for us. The draconian bowmen are very, very good. These are great. So what do we need for that one? To get those, we need to have the barracks, which is up the top there, and we need the sawmill, which we've got access to both of these. Well, let's pop both of those in the mix. Actually, then we're going to be wanting to get things like the. Then we'll start to go through with the library again after that. Let's just close that one off. Temple coming in through here. We do need to get a second thing, so we'll just go back into our build queue. Again, the library. We'll be needing. The halberdiers required the armory. I might get that just so we've got these things sort of kicking along. We're going to be wanting to focus on lightning as well as as our start. So let's just end our turn there. We may want to get another city as well. Oh, here we go. We've got a troll town, I think. Okay, a bit too much for us. Yeah, so heaps and heaps of troll spearmen. It's where if we can get the draconian archers, they can't be attacked by these guys. The draconian archers will allow us to do a lot of stuff once we get those. So we'll be wanting to pump out a whole bunch of them. That one's now finished that part of the road. It's now building the next part. So it's going to be building down this way. Then we can get it to come back down and build past here, down into here. So we'll be able to then sort of marry up all of these different cities. We don't want to go into that city, of course. That's it. So dealer saying Pog Daz is live Pog. I always forget what Pog means. I always think it means something nasty and horrible. I don't think it is. What's the choices here? I'll just accept. So mana short, so we're just going to have low mana for 10 turns, which is not good. You're going at -8. That's okay. I'll still just let that one happen. And we picked up more mana. That's good. Just move up and around. Okay, so we've now got this outpost is now so short. Shock lawn has actually now become viable, and we've got food, so that's why we can put things into production, which means we can just keep on building. So we'll get the builder's hall to start with. We have a spearman after that. Oh, hang on. I'm building that one. Yeah, that's okay. I'll get another one of these. 3 turns for this one. If I get the second one, we then can put another worker back in here. So let's go and do that. In fact, we can... No, we can't do that one there. What about the others? Yeah, that one's limited. That one's limited. That one's limited. This one's not. So we can do that. So we've got +1 in there at this stage. The temple is going to be a bit too expensive, but we'll just keep that one going. Okay, so this is +1 armor bonus and +1 melee attack bonus. These just aren't good enough. I'm going to reject. Need better than that. Unless the game has really nerfed the units, the stuff that you can get, we won't engage that one. That's going to be way too much. There we go. We've got the second spearman. Now the barracks are coming. This should have gotten rid of that. Oh, I think we may have just got the next citizen, so that's why the next one's up there. So we need to get we've got the barracks, we've got the sawmill. If we do get the temple will then reduce the rebels again. Although, no, we'll do it with other things, I think. So we'll bring other things down ultimately. So just let that sort of do what it's going to do. That will give us the ranged units. Turn. There we go. So we're going to move quickly through this mountain pass. Is there any... There's a bit of land at the top there, not much. Come up this way. Let's move that one up. Okay, these are leveling up nicely, which is good. They've got the granary back in Thunder Mist. Shrine coming in 17 turns. So the granary is giving us more food, which means I can pump even more across now into getting this one even faster. I might move this one down. Oops, I'll just close that one off. Get that one to marry up with the other group at Dracelair. That one's moving quickly now through here. It's going to slow down again when we hit the hills again. Barracks at Dracelair. We've got the sawmill now coming. And really, in reality, another engineer would be useful. I might just grab it, but we probably won't build it, because then by that stage we'll have bowmen. How are we going back up the top here again? Shrine in 6, we'll buy that one outright. It's going to help us again with just rebels and things. Next in the queue is the library. And then after that, I'll just get something expensive like the Miners Guild. And Lightning Temple is 148. This is as cheap as we can get it. I think I'll save the money because we're getting this one fairly fast, and I think we're going to need the money for the other location where we get the Mithril and the Adamantine. Then we can start to build our armies back up there. Library in 7, that's good. Now it gives us the temple. The temple then leads on to the Animus Guild, which is not what we want yet. We want to get to the Alchemist Guild, and to get that one we need to have the Sages Guild. To get the Sages Guild we need the library, which is the next thing in line. So that's going to work out nicely. Okay, they've leveled up, that's good. Doesn't help them work any faster, but they are getting this road built, which is good. Here, yep, too hard. Okay, that's good. Too much. I expect these to all be pretty hard out here. That one was the independent, yeah, that's right, that's fine. I'll just check the how we're going with all the buildings again. Like fairly soon we're going to be able to get a much more powerful army with the different things that we are building in these regions. Yeah, library coming in 2 turns. Let's buy that one outright, and we'll let it start on the Miners Guild, but we'll actually then just go across and build something different. After that, we'll get the Sages Guild. Template Lightning, the library coming next, that's okay. Again, as well, we want to probably get to the Sages Guild here as well. We could get another settler if we had to. That one might be worth doing. I might throw that in actually, because it's I don't really want to be building too much from this area here anyway. I mean, we're going to have a benefit there, but we'll just keep on trying to get more growth. So we won't engage there. Angels and things there, we don't want that. Here we go. Here comes the trolls. And a fire elemental. Now shock lock. I can't get back there in time. I've only got one swordsman here. Fire elemental. Heaps of damage. 10 hit points. It's going to be too much for me. Should have got these out of here anyway. But you, can you go back? No, not in time. So we can't deal with this. No point leaving him back in there. We've got 2 populations, so we'll lose 1 population when this one does come in. I won't bother rushing the Builder's Hall, because it moves at 3 anyway. Oh no, it only moves at 2. 1, 2. If we got the this unit here, how would that help? Probably not really. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to hold on with that. What was its armor? 4. We've got armor piercing, so basically it's 2. But we don't get the first shot. It's a tricky one. That's a lot of melee. Yeah, there's really nothing we can do about that. So we're now getting +8 again. Grab another Naga. I might just grab another... No, I mean, not that we can do anything down the bottom there. Let's just go and get that anyway. So really there's no point in delaying that one, so we'll move that one off for now. Now the Miners Guild is not what we want. We want to start to pick up the extra weaponry from units that are constructed in here, so we'll just go across into build. We want the Sages Guild next. Oops, not that. And so that's going to be, and then that will then lead on to the Alchemist Guild. It just requires a Sages Guild for that one. Now that's 3:30, 11 turns. I'll let it go for a little bit longer, and then we may be buying that one. I might as well not rush buying it just yet. We'll just let it get a bit more construction under its belt. So we'll just go and close that one off. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to lose this city. Summoned. Might as well leave this one to come back down as well. Looks like it's going after the capital. Yes, I've taken that city. Oh, I should have probably moved that one up with this group. Now, this one's a flying unit, and there's nothing this thing can do. Like, this is... Oh, hang on, there's Shaman. Okay, they've got 4 ranged attacks. Let's have a look and see what their attack actually is. It's only 2. It's only a 30% chance to hit, and it's only got 4 ammo. So I think we're going to be able to survive this. If I move this one across... no, I'll still move these down. Library finished at lightning. Got the settlers coming next. That'll be okay. So you can only move to there. I don't want to interrupt this one if I can help it. Oh, hang on. We've got less food than what we can deal with. Let's just go back to Thunder Mist, which is one of our least important. Grab that one. So Shrine's coming next. That will be useful. Yeah, it was not finished. Across, sawmill in here. Now, what we wanted to do is not get another engineer at this stage. We want to get bowmen. So we'll get rid of that one entirely. Now these are 120 each, basically. I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it until we can get 2-for-1s rather than paying all of this. Done 5, it's not enough just yet. I could actually use the spearmen to start the process in here. Anyway, that'll be okay. Yeah, so in this case, if I leave it up to its own devices, it will get killed. So I'm going to command personally. Now, just to double check, what have we got? We've only got 1 hit point, 6 of them, so we may struggle here. So I'm going to... it's only a mundane... Actually, no, it's still magical, so it's still a 30% across the board. But let's just go and cast the resist elements on this one. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. Uh-oh. It's not good. Okay, we need to give it another target. Okay, so we'll go and bring in a Phantom Warrior. Oops, hang on, that's what we can do. That's fine. All I'm going to do here is just stop it from attacking this other guy because he's only got 4 shots. Okay, what have we got? We do 2 damage. We've lost one of our units though. What do they do? They're a bit stronger than us. Yeah, they do 4. I'm just not going to do anything, so I'm just going to keep on ending my turn. I can change it so it doesn't keep on. I'll toggle the cameras just so it doesn't keep on moving. Just want to get through the 50 turns here. I wish there was a button to just stay where you are. If you let the AI run it, it will actually go and try to attack. Yeah, we're gonna. Unfortunately, actually, one thing we can do is go and attack it. So we've got a few different attacks in here. So this is an easy one for us. So Bikerex is saying Happy New Year, Daz. Happy New Year to you too, Bikerex. And saying can't remember, was Master of Magic one of the strategy games where the main game was a little less open-ended, like the map isn't random or the campaign is kind of forcing you? No, not at all. This is very, very open-ended, very, very random, very open world with a lot of replayability, like a hell of a lot. So no, this is definitely it. This is definitely not the one. I don't know what that. I know the one you're thinking of. You're thinking of Spellforce, something Conquest of EO or whatever it was called. That one was actually not a random map, but this one is definitely very much a random map. Now we've got our different forces in here. Let's just move on up. Damage done. It doesn't actually do fire breath attacks. That's a scary amount that it does. These guys do have 2 hit points and 6, that's 12 as well, actually. That's not bad. Only 1 armor though. These guys have got better armor. 4 armor. And in fact these will survive. So let's just end our turn here. So we want this one to come in 1, 2. So it's going to get into there. We want to then be surrounding it. It has poison immunity, but we do actually have first strike. Now, are there any spells that we really want to be using here? Yeah, an extra melee attack would be good. Actually, even the Phantom Warriors would be good. I'll just move that one off to the side there. The other way. Trying to avoid having all of these things sort of do stuff, so we'll just move this one across. Okay, end our turn. There we go. That's good. So we got rid of 4 points. Killed it there. That's good. So we ignore the armor that it had. It had 4 armor, so that was good. Now, should we take this one again? So we'll keep this one. Of course, this is ultimately an important little town for us. What do we have left? Nothing at all, so we have to start again. So grab the Builder's Hall. Let's get the Smithy queued up next as well. Yep, that's all okay. All right. Now we do want to head off and move off to take this thing on. Actually, you can do it with these. Just kill it with this one. We'll bring in another. I could use the web on this one just to slow it down a bit. Let's do that. Okay, that should stop it from doing anything this coming turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can get next to it. The trolls should be able to break out of this one very, very easily. Yeah, Buggressing. Yeah, I'm probably thinking of Spellforce. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of that's sort of like a, you know, it's a good game, but just it doesn't have a random map. Warriors. That's miles back. Oh, hang on. That's too far back. Just cancel. Lost a bit there. This is hurting. God, we've got rid of one. I don't know what else we can do here. Back out. I'm just going to leave this one where it is. I think we'll survive 2 hits. We do have a... Actually, I might just move back 1. Oh, damn it. I keep on forgetting there's no facing in this game. It doesn't matter. Two. So we have reduced its abilities. Let's go again. That was not good. Come on. That's got it. That's got it. Good. Got another unit down. Let's just move this one out of the way again. Oh, that's right. These actually they come back to life. Wow, they are hard trolls with that regeneration. That saves this anyway. That's just going to protect us a little bit until this is finished. Pick research. Okay, so I'll go Crack's Call in this case. And we've gone up another level here as well. That's good. Excellent. Chance to hit's now gone up as well. That's great. So close that one. Voltaire the Swordsman's leveled up. That's okay. Move army. Move this one back. Yeah, 3 more turns before they finish on this mountain. I didn't want to stop them because it takes so long to get across these mountains. You definitely need to get more troops for in around here. Bring that one across. Leave that one there. Now we can take these. No, we need these in there. The shrine has now been built in there. Just get a bit more construction happening. More settlers would be good, but that's just more things we can then have problems with, I guess. So the again, the library would be good. Smithy. Should just close that for a second. What have we got in here? Just iron and adamantine. It does have adamantine, actually. That's not bad again. So again, if we sort of start to head towards getting the library and the Sages Guild and the temple and stuff like this, I think that would be useful. Let's just close that one off. Alright, so we've got that one done. Move army. Stay there. End our turn. Okay, we've got the Draconian Bowman in here now. So we've got the first one. 129 to get the next one. I keep forgetting. I'll rush it, and then we'll sort of start to go after a few important things actually with these. I need to get this Troll City done. One more turn, then we now sort of finish off that one. Then we'll get maybe just get the road from here. That would be enough. Have a look in here. So we've got still 3-1. If we just go back across, grab one of those in at the front. Purchase that one. Purchase that one, and we'll just move that one in behind there for a second. That'll give me 2 of these, then we can go off and start to pick up the power nodes. Move army. There we go. So Kaiser Nike is saying Happy New Year for Central USA. Wow, we're going through the hours. Happy New Year for anyone who's watching from there. Now this one has now built the road up onto the hill, and now we just have to get the road to here. So just go and continue building the road. Actually, that shouldn't be doing that. I'll just do it from there. I don't know why it was making such a big deal of that one. Yeah, 3 turns there is all we want. Once that's built, that should just connect, I think. I don't think we have to build across there. I don't think. I may be wrong. We got up there. That's almost doable with this group, but I think we'll just go after the Troll City. Okay, they've leveled up. Close that one. Now we've got the next lot of bowmen. better get ready to come back in. Actually, I might get myself another one of the magic spirits. Get that one now. So we're going to take this with the archers. Oh, we've got a settler there as well. Okay, we picked up that one this turn. Now, if we just press tab, what do we end up getting? We've got iron ore there, coal. We don't get much growth in through that other side. So yeah, if we go there, we don't end up with much. This one here, we've got mithril. There's another one down this way, I thought. You can get the quartz crystals and the mithril if we go into here. Oh, we don't know what's in there yet. In that case, I will move them out this way. And we'll come through the middle there. There may be something in there, maybe not. That's certainly doable as well with this, with our main stack. Across. Building the armory next. Let's just go back and have another look. That's going to give us the halberdiers, but what we really want is the Animus Guild before that, so we can get the bigger units. So close that one off. We'll end our turn there. They've leveled up, that's good, and finish construction on these as well. Get another one of those. Oops, not enough food again. We're in the library. Okay, so we'll end our turn there. Moon is engulfed by angry red glare. You may now siphon more mana from chaos nodes, but we don't have any, so it's not going to do anything. Benefit to us. It's funny, I thought we could move across easily, but we can't. That one got too much for us. Spearman has leveled up, that's fine. Library at Thundermist, the temple's coming in. It's going to take a fairly long time. We might, actually the Sage's Guild we can get straight away. Let's do that instead. And the reason for that is we do actually have adamantine in here, which is going to give us extra power for the units that are created here. Okay, we'll close that off. So still very much in the building phase. That's going to be 4 archers. That should be enough for what we need to do. Here we go. Hi Gavin, saying Happy New Year from Scotland. So I'm guessing that you've gone to bed early-ish and woken up. I would imagine. I don't think you'd be up all that time, all in one go. I was certainly in bed fairly early last night. Moving this one around. Got more potential cities out this way actually, which we might grab another one. Yeah, I won't do it from there. I'll grab it from one of these other places. Let's get ourselves a settler next in through here. Okay, so Sage's Guild in through here. We'll just go back in and build. This is where we definitely want to get the Animist Guild. So sorry, the Alchemist Guild before anything else. There it is. We'll probably end up buying that. Bit expensive at the moment, but we'll just let it go for a little way, and then we'll come back and grab it. Then we can start to pump out units here that are going to be extremely powerful, like extremely powerful. Okay, nothing there. Just want to get into here somewhere. Suggesting we go down that way. That's okay. We'll do that. It's 3 spearmen. We still need to get more. In fact, what we do need is a temple. Let's get another one. That will reduce the unrest a little bit there. We have worse unrest because we're not draconian ourselves. So we're going to go in and start to attack this area. Now, if we have a bit of a look when we look at it, so we've got two of them at this stage. So none of these can actually attack flying units, which is why we're going to do this next turn. Actually, not this turn. Alright, so that's good. We've got actually iron ore there. So we can sort of slot any, as it's 11 there or 15 there. We get more production. We get better. Yeah, we go up by a little bit extra people there. This one's a 1039. We don't want to miss out on the others. Now that one we miss out, so it's really only these two, or those 3. So I think we might go to the 1144. Put ourselves an outpost there. Actually, we've got that as well. Coal. Okay, so that was a good little spot there. Let's start the process. This can be a little bit boring because we're going to be we're not going to be attacking as such. Let's just go in. So it's showing there that we're definitely going to be losing, but that's not what's going to happen. It's only if they started moving towards us that there'd be some sort of problem. Now, the trouble we have is that when we try to fire at these things, it's only 10% chance at this sort of range and 0 for some of these. So we want to move in close. And I think we'll just do this at 2 times speed. As I say, this can get a little bit boring. We want to get in really close. But we can't close right in, otherwise it becomes a melee attack. Now, the most dangerous one is this beast at the back. Incredible melee attack. It does the illusory attack again. Got 20 hit points, 2 armor. Now we have a special ability for attacking these nodes, these sorcery nodes. We can actually use our spells here if we wanted to, but we won't bother. Let's get rid of the easy ones first. So we've got 5 ammo left. Got to be very mindful of the ammo, because if I right click when there's no ammo left, they'll do a physical attack, and I don't like that. 2 more attacks. That's our last one. And so now we don't have anything left. We basically just want to now finish off the turns. Just got to count out to 50. So we don't attack. So we just basically keep on ending the turn now. Let it drain off. Because none of them can attack flying units, getting those draconians has been super useful. I'll get rid of that beast next. It would be great to have our hero just to finish this off. That's good. Actually, I could have gone in again, but anyway, that don't matter. Another portal. It's funny, I thought the AI would have broken through by now. Just leave that one where that is. Okay, we've got Crack's Call. That's good. It's another spell. The sharpest magical reflexes. Attempt to intercept and destroy the enemy wizard spell before it's completely cast. Detect magic. I might do this one. So we can sort of make sure that we've got good scouting. Yeah, so we've now got the 4 in here. We're going after the temple, which has only got 1 rebel there now. The temple will then get it down to 0. It's 12 turns. Only gives us 1 more turn. That's okay. Let's just see what else we can do. Thundermist has got the Sage. This one's still a long way off. Yeah, I'll just close those. So I've almost got that one established. Look, it's no great rush. Nothing. Actually, how are we going in here with the? Let's buy this one so we can get those really powerful units. So it's saying that we've got a chance now, but because we've got rid of the other ones, but we can still command personally. And we're going to have 3 turns of just wiping these out and then staying back. So the unit at the back there. Destroy the beast. This is a bit dangerous doing it this way, just because if I miss clicking on something, I can end up killing my unit by doing a melee attack. I might still just keep on moving around. Makes it a little bit safer. So if I miss, that's a melee attack, so I'm just going to make 100% sure that I'm doing it this way. I'm not doing much damage. Let's get in there. So that's 6 ammo. Good, that's one down. It's a long process doing this, but it's safe. That's the thing. Two more. So our last arrow. So it's got two. Okay, so let's get on in the turn here. Fine. Now we can still do more. Now it's it's now saying it's 100%. I don't think it is though. We're going to heal up basically in between turns, so we want to sort of stop that from happening. That one. I'm not having much luck this time. God, none of them have hit this one yet. There we go. A little bit of damage. There's no benefit for standing on the hills or anything like that. In. Better to hit ratios. Once we can get the adamantine fired up in that draconian city, these will be even more powerful. Right, let's get rid of one of them. Not too much damage this time. It's our last turn. got rid of about half the defenders now. This turn. Funny, it seems that it doesn't like it when you move, but I don't think that's the case. Nothing I read in the game says that that's what it does with archery, but it seems to do it every so often like that. We're not moving now, we're getting damage. Good one. You're not doing much to this one. God, he's led a charmed life. What's he on? We've only got 1 point. After half the rounds. I wish the log file was a bit more like Dominions, where you could actually read exactly what the rolls were. It would be pretty cool. It only just gives you the results, unfortunately. Yeah, we're not doing any damage here at all. There we go. Have just focused on one, I think. Gives them a chance to regenerate. Wow, that was terrible. That's all we can do. Yeah, so very minimal damage there. Still picked up a bit of experience though, and they've gone up a level as well by the looks of things, so that's good. That'll give us a bit more firepower. Yep, so that one's gone up, a bit more ranged power. Actually, I hope we can take this. I forget how many trolls there were here. I just assumed I was going to be able to do this, but I don't know if I can. Now we got the other one, so we can now go back to here and grab the Tempests. So I might grab a couple of those. So then start to give us some really big attacks. It says we win automatically, but I don't actually trust that. I might let it do its thing actually in the next round. Just make sure to do a save scum of it first before we do that one. A few more level ups this time. It's our best unit. There, got rid of another one. Okay, let's be another one down. Okay, 3 more arrows. No damage this time. Only 2 more arrows, unfortunately. Last arrows. That's it. Through. bit more experience, and these guys have gone up a little bit as well, which is good. Okay, in we go again. Actually, what I should have done, too late now. Oh, let's whittle them down again. I could just leave it with one figure and then use melee afterwards, but let's just keep it going. Takes a while, but this, with them levelling up though, it'd be a bit easier next time to do anything. Okay, that's good. Highest to hit we can get, which is only 30%. That's good. That should be all of them, I think. Yeah, that's it. There's only one there. I think I'll still just let it end. It's only got 2 left now. Actually got the level ups. So got one more. I'll just do a quick save and then we'll just do an auto battle for this next one. That's fine. Good. So we gained a heap of gold, a few more level ups as well. That's great. We did get us another spell book, another sorcery spell book. That's good. So we now go into here and meld with the node. It's going to boost our mana a lot. And actually everything as well, research and the whole lot. Now the other ones that we saw, this one here was also in the same category. So we can start to move these back down to hit this one. These have now finished what they were doing as well. So what we want to do here is we move this one across to here and then start to build another location down this way. Build the road this way. There's got 3 times. They've got 12 damage. We'll see how we go. I'll do another save scum with this one as well. Go. Now we should be okay here because he can't actually hurt us. Everyone's in here is a flying unit. Now let's just do a save scum. Might make this the last thing we do actually in this session. So it's a bit of a tricky one. I will just look. I'll send the familiar in and see what happens. Yeah, we don't want that, so that's not what we want. So we'll just go, I think it's F9 actually. Nope, it's not F9. Load the quick save. This one's a tricky one. Just do it manually and just see if we can actually still get this one working. So command personally. We definitely don't want to be losing our hero. We do have to finish them off one by one. I'm going to do a couple of things here. I'm going to no point doing any damage at all until we're close. So they can move it 2. So it moves into there. To finish everything off in one go. Yeah, let's screw this up a bit. That's a bad one. That's a good start. Excellent. Okay, so we killed one of the stacks. This one here's in a bit of a bad way. So we're going to now use spell casting and bring in a Phantom Warrior. I sort of want to have it as a bit of a target, so I'm just going to leave that one there. Just move that one around. I don't think these are immune to poison. No, they've just got regeneration. That's all they've actually got. It's a good start. can weaken them, the better. We lost all of those. Good. So down to just this one's taking a bit of damage. These will regenerate this next turn. It's working. Finish them off before they can regenerate. Good start. Tricky here. Oh, I've got another spell. I've got another. Actually, I've got 4. I only thought I had 1. What was I thinking? I've had that all along, I think. So down to the last one. Actually, no, there's one there as well. No, that's us. All right. Did much better this turn. Okay, that's good. So everything that we had survived. And we'll keep this one as well. Okay, so this gives us Death Muck, which, again, if we just go and build, we want to get some Spearmen, just a couple of Spearmen units to start with. And then we'll need to go and get some, well, the Builder's Hall, really. Just go and grab it that way. And I think I'll leave it here, guys. So I know we're sort of heading into another o'clock, so I'm guessing it's coming up for New Year's for somebody else. But I'm not sure exactly where. Possibly the West Coast, is it, of the US? I'm not sure if that's where the next New Year's is coming up. But anyway, guys, I will actually leave it here. So thanks for watching, and I'll be back again on my. I'll be back on YouTube again tomorrow. I'm going to be going through my my list of the coming games of. I don't think I'll get through the whole list, to be honest, but of the coming games of 2024. I'll be doing that in my chat tactic in about what's that, about 10 hours time. I'll be back again and doing that one. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll catch you next time. Hope you have a great 2024.